Hello, folks. Oh, my word. How are we? Are we good? Are we hyped? I hope you are. Because normally with episodes or streams, I like to have a few mellow games just to start off the stream. Not today. It's the Champions League knockouts immediately. And if you're sat thinking, Champions League knockouts, what's happened lately? Yeah, but it's been quite the week so far. Guys, how are we all doing? 1, 2, 3, Lloydie, mate, thank you for the 15. You're here with the, I'll give you the,
Julian Brandt!
Yeah! Oh, we love it. We love it, we love it, we love it. Champions League win today to end the save, maybe. Yeah, chat, maybe today's the end of the save game. How many rounds would I have to go through? You guys can't see it yet, but that's fine. How many rounds would it be? Oh, we've only got to win 5 rounds. That's doable, isn't it? Not here for the football, just the Minecraft review. That's fair enough. Hi, Jack. What's the next YouTube recap? The next YouTube recap for Season 7 should be up tomorrow. It's all edited. I just need to record an intro-y and outro-y bit and give it to editor Harrison, who's edited the rest of it already. So it should be up tomorrow at midday. That's kind of the plan. But as you can imagine, it's quite a big video. So it should be tomorrow. If it's later, sue me. Please don't actually sue me. I have no money. There's no Football Manager since 2013. But yeah, it should be out tomorrow. Rocky, mate, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you, mate. Yeah, chat, I have put CHAMPO in the title of the stream. I feel dirty too. I feel dirty too. So that's where we're at. How was the Minecraft movie? Okay, the Minecraft movie, spoiler-free review. You know, I'll respect it for the people who don't want the spoilers. Granted, it's not a cinematic marvel from a storytelling point of view. It was just dumb fun. It was just dumb fun, and if you play Minecraft, there was enough like jokes and references that it was just quite fun to watch. Like sometimes I've watched movies and like you try to work out how long's left of the movie because you're bored, especially kids movies. Didn't really get that with this one. It didn't really dwell on things too much. I guess that makes sense. It's a kids movie. It has to kind of have a tempo to it so kids don't lose their attention. But no, it was actually good. Did I throw any popcorn at the chicken jockey scene? I didn't. I don't really know all the memes, chat. People were clapping at lots of points. What would I rate out of 10? I think... Okay, so Wok has never played Minecraft in her life. Wok, what would you rate the movie? I think if you like Minecraft and you just want some funny Minecraft references, like, it's an inoffensive, quite funny movie with some funny references, I'd give it a 9 out of 10 if you're a Minecraft fan. I feel like if you didn't know all the references, it's probably like a 6. Did I scream chicken jockey? I'll be honest, chat, I didn't know all the memes and stuff that everyone was making reference to, like the flint and steel. People were clapping at that point. I guess there's some, like, meme edits or something that I've just missed. But, yeah, it was, you know what? It was fun. There was a few funny bits. There was a bit where they're in minecarts. This is a minus, but there's a bit where they're in minecarts and they run out of powered rail. And they have to get out and push. And obviously, if you've ever played Minecraft, like, you've had that situation happen. And there's just funny bits like that where they take stuff that happens during a Minecraft playthrough and use it as kind of narrative devices, which is quite funny. Did I buy any Minecraft paraphernalia? No. We did go to McDonald's on the way home again, chat, and I got more McDonald's toys. I think is there 6 of the McDonald's Happy Meal things? Look at this, chat. I've got 5 different ones. I'm well cool. I could trade these on the playground and be really cool, although I'd probably get arrested being on a playground. But if I was a kid, I'd be well cool with these right now. If I had a child, I'd bring my kid to watch it. Oops, wait, I did, says Wok. Thank you, Wok. Really kind of you. That's my wife, everyone. She knows how to put up with me. Was it a good film? Yeah, like, it wasn't a bad fit. I think even if you don't like Minecraft... No, maybe if you don't like Minecraft, you're just not going to go into an open mind. But I think if you're going into it knowing what to expect, it's not like an awful movie. But yeah, of course I got the Minecraft toys. We got the Grimace, we got the Fry's hat, the Elytra, and also the burger that's a block. That's the rubbish toy. Did I see the Captain America movie? Now, I only watch cinematic masterpieces. Like, I thought there was a lot of funny bits in it. Like, it's a kind of switch off your brain. You know exactly where the story's going to go. There's no like major, oh my God, the narrative telling on this and like the story is like brand new cinema, but like, it was just funny. I had my 13-year-old cousin explain all the jokes and memes to me, and I'm still very confused. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I'll be honest, there were some bits where I didn't get why it was like the kids were screaming like Chicken Jockey and Flint and Steel and The Never. Maybe, am I old? Probably just a bit old. Can we also chat? Can we just give Walker a round of applause on a 12 watch streak? While she's still here, she'll tune out once she's got the watch streak. So let her know now. Well done, Walk. It became memes on TikTok. Well, that's where I've gone wrong, isn't it? I don't use the TOC enough. Is that what the kids call it? The TOC. I use Insta occasionally for Reels, and that's literally it. And I'll be honest, my Reels has been completely ruined by just shitty 9/11 like sneak videos, and I don't quite know how it's happened, but I feel like 1 in every 4 videos is just something to do with a plane. Does anyone know? Is that like an exclusive to me thing, or do other people have this issue where like the algorithm starts feeding them certain stuff? And the worst thing is you like watch a really long video. Like I watched a 2-minute Reels thing that ended with like a dark humour joke, and I guess because the watch time on it, they're like, well, he likes these jokes now. 90% of them are either dark humour, who's that Pokemon, but then it's not actually revealed to be the actual one, or it's some kind of couples, like, hey, this is your couple relationship thing, and it's like 2 cute animals, because Wok sends me those all the time. I'm out of touch, aren't I? My Reels are pretty much chicken banana at this point. Yeah. Intentionally using social media couldn't be me, says John on YouTube. I feel like with any algorithm, right, you fall into like weird, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like feedback loops have just been fed the same stuff. There's a period where my YouTube was exclusively beekeeping. I reckon I could keep bees now, chat, based on like a week period where I watched 30 different beekeeping videos because they kept popping up on YouTube and I kept clicking on them. What website did I used to see clubs on MFL, Nikki? It's on the MFL Assistant website. Is it? Yeah, MFL Assistant. If you just Google it, or mfl-assistant.com, and then there's like a maps thing on the left-hand side. Jack, will you ever play Tycoon games? I mean, look, I love a chat. I'm a bit of a phenom at Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, but I am about 5 years clean. Did it recommend you the Bee Movie? I think I did once end up watching the Bee Movie in its entirety. I got a short one, so it was like the Bee Movie, but every time like the word bee is said, it speeds up ×2. And I watched that for 3 minutes. I think my brain is starting to rot. Would I ever play F1 Manager? It's tricky with F1 Manager because I love the games, but knowing that the series has no future, like, this is going to sound really stupid, but as like a content creator who streams and does videos, if you're streaming or doing content that only a fraction of people watch, it can really negatively impact your standing, like in the algorithm and stuff. Like when I was doing F1 Manager videos, they were getting like 4,000 to 6,000 views, whereas Football Manager was getting up to 3 times more. And it does have a negative effect on the channel. And with streaming, it's like maybe to a slightly lesser degree. But the reality is with no future F1 managers, there's just not ever going to be like a renewed interest in the series, which makes it difficult to justify from kind of a content creation point of view. Have you or anyone in chat ever played Motorsport Manager with F1 mods? Yes. I did the videos on it in like 2017. Geoguessr stream when? Isn't Geoguessr getting added to Steam? I think Geoguessr's getting a Steam release like very soon. It might be this month. I'm pretty sure it's getting it's becoming an actual game. I'm going to Google. I think if I go to Steam, it's on Steam. Unless it was an April Fool's thing and I got really bamboozled. That one set, chat. I'm going to consult Steam. Because I love... Geoguessr, like, is actually quite fun. Yeah, there is a Steam edition and its release date is this month, but they've not got a date this month. It's coming to early access this month. It got announced like a few weeks ago. Oh, I will play that. Like, it's going to be free to play, but I guess you'll sign in with, like, a pro account. But having it, like, in a game client rather than a browser, like, they can probably do some stuff with that. And that makes it way easier for streaming and stuff. EHM stream when? I love Eastside Hockey Manager. But it falls into that same bracket as F1 Manager. Also, Wok asked Overcooked when. I don't want to argue with Wok on stream. Chat, I'm trying to convince Wok at the moment to play Minecraft. She's never played Minecraft in her life. And I think me and her having a server together with like proximity voice chat would just be quite a fun couples activity. Granted, I will have to like ban myself from using redstone and creating farms for a while. But I feel like playing Minecraft with someone who's never played it before is always just quite fun. Excuse me, everyone. We don't have movie nights anymore. Please stop recommending games for Jack to play. Did you know Attack on Titan has a game? I did. Is it actually any good, though? I've played a bit of Time Guesser as well. Time Guesser's okay. I think I prefer Geoguessr because it has like some cool game modes where you can play against your friends directly, like live and stuff. What saying she doesn't get movie nights? Literally went to the Minecraft movie with me yesterday, chat. Literally went to the Minecraft movie with me yesterday. Interesting. Interesting. He never does movies anymore. Literally went to the cinema with her yesterday. She activated my trap card. Luso Bike, mate. Thank you for the 5 months. Still catching up with the VOD. Just watch the one where you bought Schmetzer. Up the Apex, mate. Enjoy the binge. But I hope you're well. Palworld is also great to play with friends. I played Palworld at launch, loved it, and then kind of just stopped playing it. And I feel like now I'm waiting for like a 1.0 release to play through it again. Don't mean to be rude, but have I missed you mentioning when the new Journeyman save's going to start? I'm still working on some bits for it. I'm hoping next week. My plan is, chat, do you want to know, this is, you know, behind the curtain here of the content creator. If you pull back the curtain, you're in the room with me now. Content creation mode activated. My plan is to drop a video on a Monday, and it might be next Monday, it might be the Monday after, but it'll be entitled, Why I Stopped Uploading Football Manager Daily After 12 Years. Good title, innit? And then we'll talk about the fact I'm streaming, and we've been doing this kind of content, and then, at the end of the video, I'll be like, by the way, we're back tomorrow with a daily series starting. It's a Journeyman. We're trying to get home before FM 26. And then boom, the first episode drops on a Tuesday, gets the momentum of the algorithm-friendly video, and we're back in the YouTube system. So that's where we're at. Split Fiction is a great co-op game. Me and Wok have played quite a lot of that. I think we're like 6 hours in, maybe. So we're still working on it. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's the content creator mindset of how it's gonna like how I'm gonna do things. Does that mean I've now got to make even more kits? Quite potentially, YT. You'll watch play Fall Guys together. Is Fall Guys still a thing? Jake Davidson, mate, thank you for the 3 months of the Prime as well, dude. Appreciate it a lot. Chat, is Fall Guys still a thing? I played Fall Guys at TwitchCon with Zealand and won, and it might have been the greatest achievement in my whole life. Chat, have you seen the video of me beating Zealand at Fall Guys? That's Tom FM shoutcasting it. That's when you know it's a cinematic masterpiece. One sec. Let me see if I can find this. If I can find the video. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is a big video, everyone. If you've never seen this video before, this is the peak of my gaming career, I think. Quite potentially. This is me and Zealand at TwitchCon in Amsterdam in the final against each other, bean on bean. And Tom FM is casting because he got knocked out.
Oh my gosh. That was
it's a one-on-one. We've got all the way to the end on LAN.
Looking cool,
I'm locked in.
calm and composed.
I'm locked in.
Cheers from the crowd as jumps are made successfully. Staying away from each other right now.
Zealand's locked in.
And a wink from a Zealand.
Oh.
He is cool, calm and collected.
I grab
He
him.
loves every moment.
I'm start grabbing him.
Showman.
Mental games.
True.
I killed him. I grabbed him and got the win.
The Twitch Rivals champion.
Thank you.
Jack, the Peach Peachman. Caught in 4K. Oh my god.
Zealand's fuming. Zealand's fuming. I don't think he's over it, to be honest. I got that chat. That's where I got the inflatable hammer from. That hammer is a full guy's hammer that I won beating Zealand in a final. Great to see you on Omega Luke's channel. Oh, I had fun with that. I didn't realise how harsh Clates was going to be with the tactics. Otherwise, I would have been harsher to give Omega Dad a chance. Is there a round 2? There was never a round 2 of the Fall Guys. Technically, it's called a Yeetus. Yeah, that is Big Yeetus, I believe. And I'll be honest, the 4K might have been a lie. But yeah, it was fun doing some stuff with Luke and his dad. I just had to record the videos and send them. But I didn't know what Clates was going to do. I thought my tactics were like a bit silly, but like winnable with. Whereas Clates is just like, fuck Omega Dad. He's going to play whatever formations I want. Does that make you a Fall Guys gamer? Well, to be honest, I did play in Twitch Rivals for Fall Guys and win $1,000 for coming 16th out of 16. So, does that make me a professional Fall Guys player, chat? I'd say yes. I personally think that if you get paid to play a video game, you are professional at that game. Like, my career earnings in Fall Guys is $1,000. Did Zealand refuse to shake hands? I believe so. But it was fun. When's the new TSV Omega Luke video dropping? I mean, I'd love to go on Luke's channel and do a rebuild. It'd be very, very fun. Right. Oh no. Harold, tuned in today to watch my favourite Apex player, Shibiyama. Chat, who wants to tell them? Who wants to tell them what happened on yesterday? Who wants to tell them? I don't know if I have it in my heart. Who wants to drop the news? Chat. Who wants to? This is very awkward, isn't it? He's gone, mate. He's gone. We sold him with a 50% sell on for 15k because I managed to sign Noni Madueke on a free. Which I think we can all accept as a transfer move probably does make sense. And then we also found a new hero who I've not given a face to yet. Chat, shall we give Bosstock a face now? Shall I give Bosstock a face now to start the stream? You know what? We need good vibes here. Right, what's his ID? Let me set this up, chat. Then we can pick a face out for him. Which I tell you what, without context, mental sentence to say, isn't it? Really. Okay. I copied the ID correctly. We need to give him a face, chat. This is a big moment in any player's career here at Work the Space HQ. The application of the face. If I press this button, does this button now work? I think this will work. Boom. Chat, we need to give him a face. I feel like Bosstock should be quite a good-looking bloke. Also, a lot of the AI faces look very similar, don't they, for the white blokes? They've all got the same hair. The AI just loves hairspray, I think. What is Bosstock's look? That's what we've got to decide as a collective. I feel like I want to chat. There's so many face options here. Let's just go to like 10,000 in. What does Bosstock look like? That's what we've really got to decide. to ourselves. Just as a reminder, this is what he looks like at the moment. He's got very, short back and sides, a lot of hair on top. 10244 looks similar. I can see it. People are just writing... Everyone writes a different number here, and it makes it impossible to pick the right thing. I think we scroll a little bit more. I feel like sometimes you know when you see the face. Do you know what I mean? You go, that's Bosstock. And I feel like that moment will happen for me here. I love the fact that everybody's just writing different numbers. I think when I see it, I'll know it's him. Do you know what I mean? There's so many different faces and chat's just spamming numbers. I want Bosstock to be someone who does have shorter hair on the side and a lot of hair on top. This is an important moment, isn't it? When we become attached to a player. That's not him, is it? That is not the bloke. Poor image. Next. When I see it, I'll know. Do you know what I mean? You go, that's Bosstock. Like, is that him? That could be him. Just cross-reference. That's pretty similar. That is... I know the eye's the wrong colour. They have the same lips. They have the same line in the lips. The same hair. He's got the bit of beard as well. Not enough anger in the eyes. I'll be honest, chat. I don't know how much anger there is in AI eyes in general. His eyes are too kind. Okay, chat. We're looking for a killer. They all have quite friendly eyes. Like, this bloke just looks like your neighbour. I'm not going to find one that I like more, am I? I mean, what is that? That is questionable. You have an art background. Can't you edit your eyes yourself? I can. It's not a 2-minute job. I could definitely do a paint over of the eyes. Chat, I feel like the one we had was pretty good. But you guys weren't happy. Are those eyes angry enough? He looks sad. There's a sadness in his eyes. People are still just spamming random numbers. I want someone who looks like he'd kick a dog. Not that I want him to have actually kicked a dog, but, he needs to... Which footballer was it that kicked a dog or a cat or something, chat? Was it a West Ham player? Was it... It was Kurt Zuma, wasn't it? It was Kurt... I'm basically looking for Kurt Zuma, apparently. I want someone who looks a bit merciless, Oh. His hair's a bit wet. He greases it down to look harder. Is that our man? He looks a bit old. Yeah, I agree. You know what, chat? You are correct. Too much hair gel. Fair point. We're going to spend longer doing this than we spend in the game against Porto in the very next match, aren't we? A lot of them do have gelled up hair. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these... Oh. No, he's too friendly. He looks like a child. He looks a bit on the older side, but he does look a bit like a Bosstock to me. He doesn't look as friendly. He looks old for his age. Like, he'd have to give his birth certificate to prove he was young enough to play in the youth football teams over the years. Yeah, it's the knock between the eyebrows. He's got a little scar between the eyebrows, chat. That's where he headbutted brick walls as a child. 12848 looks very angry. 12848. Oh, that does look... He does look angry. 12831. A lot of people are saying 12831. I can't believe there's a consensus on something. He doesn't look into... He needs a beard. For me, this is Bosstock. Like, he just... It could have been a mugshot in another life. I mean, that one just looks a bit... He doesn't look angry enough. It's almost too neutral an expression. Right, chat, I'm making an executive decision. This is Bosstock. He's got the little scar on his nose as well, which is definitely not an artifact of like the AI generating a face. He's going to look like a nutter. And I know he looks old for his age now. That is just how he looks. You know, we're not going to judge people for that. We shouldn't, you know, categorize them. But he'll grow into his face, you know? He'll grow into his face. I think when we see it in game, we'll know if it's right. Do you know what I mean? How do you add singular faces using UGAN? You edit the config file yourself. Are you saying boo or boo stocks? I think they're saying boo stocks, the people booing me. I think when we see it on the profile, we'll know if it's right or not. Do you know what I mean, chat? I think sometimes you've got to see it in action and go, that's him. He's going to appear on the little tactics screen here and we'll know immediately. Oh, that's him. That is him. He looks American. He looks like an angry American bloke who's a bit... He looks like the American Hulk. Remember the footballer Hulk had a very square head? Like, Hulk was a bit of a nutter as well. He scored one of my favourite goals ever, actually, where there were some fans making monkey noises at him. I think it was against Benfica, and he just smashed it into the top corner, and they all just go quiet. There we go. I didn't sort out Wooster's face shot. I'm sorry, the Minecraft movie was too good. The Minecraft movie was too good. I got back fairly late last night because we went for McDonald's afterwards, because why wouldn't you? Marketing works, everyone. That is him. I'm happy that that is him now. We've got Porto in a week. By the way, yeah, if you're here for Football Manager, there is now Football Manager about to happen. Rejoice. I know. I blue balls you enough. We've got a game against Porto up now. Well, it's the next game. There was a minor Minecraft movie review at the start of the stream. Good movie. If you like Minecraft, I think you'll enjoy it more, but I think it's quick enough that, and like, in terms of pacing, you wouldn't get bored watching it as an adult. Did I get a new toy? I did. I was showing off my cards earlier from my McDonald's Happy Meals. Look at these, chat. There's codes on the back of them all with different skins. I need to redeem them, but they're all for Bedrock Edition. Who plays Minecraft Bedrock? Wrong'uns, that's who. Chat, actually, before the Porto game, I need to do a little team recap. Oh, wait, no, I did the transfer stuff before the Barca or Atleti game, didn't I? Because we had Bosstock playing it. Yeah, I did. I've already done a little team update thing, haven't I? Having them only for Bedrock is very woke. Hard agree. Jack, what are your opinions on players not celebrating on their former teams? I think it depends on the nature of the relationship they had with the previous club. You know, I'd say it's a bit woke not to celebrate against former teams, but at the same time, if you have respect for a former club, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Java edition is clear. Hard agree. Right, chat, there's a prediction for the Twitch chatters. You degenerate gamblers. Get in on it right now. Get in on it. Part of me's like, I should praise all the players to get their morale up. But actually, morale across the board for most players is actually quite good at the moment. Gone all in on a loss. Sorry, Jack. I mean, I'll be honest, that probably is the sensible bet. At this point, I can accept that. I respect the decision, even though I think it's the incorrect one. Is Bosstock the new saver? I hope. So, why is Fogden sad? He wanted to go to Bologna. And I told him no. I told him no pizza for you. I'll be honest, chat. Porto's team is better than mine. Nico is at the club. Quite a good centre mid. Their entire team is better than my team. They've got Amdouni and Josh Sargent up front. And Josh Sargent is absolutely mental in Football Manager. Like, he is ridiculously good. They've got Borges on the left-hand side. Goke on the right. Pretty good players. Gabriel, their defence is their best thing. They've got Gabriel at the back with Esteve at centre-back. Two mad centre-backs, by the way. At right-back, they've got Mario, and at left-back, they've got Pacho, the Ecuadorian left-back. More of a centre-back, right? But, yeah, he's not bad. And then their regen goalie is very good as well. But, to give you all some hope, don't forget that last stream, we beat Barcelona away. So dreams and miracles can be happening. But we are going to need some more bit of a miracle here. When do I start believing you can win the champ this season? I mean, when we get to the final and we're winning at half-time, then I might start to believe. Until then, we're a long way away from it, chat. There's 5 rounds still to go through. And it's 2 legs, so upsets are just harder to do over 2 legs. We get £8 million just for turning up and playing in this round, chat. If we make it through this round, we get another 8 million. Which obviously would be quite nice. Oh my word. Right, save the game, chat. It's knockout round 1. I'm nervous. I am nervous. I hope we're good. I really, really hope we're good here. Right, I need to do a YouTubey bit. Although I guess that bit before could be in the YouTubey bit, couldn't it? Okay, Champions League knockouts. Top of the league, we've not lost a game there. Yeah, we've finished runner-up in the Pepe Reyes Cup. Ignore that. Rock Cup, we're still in. But right now, it's all about the Porto game. There is a league game midweek. I'm not going to worry about that. When it comes to the team, we're in a really, really good spot here, although I do need to now re-pick the best 11. Trincao is the only man who's not going to be, I think, worth risking in this game. The former Sporting man is just coming back from injury, and it's a bit too soon. So I'm going to start Madueke. But in terms of the rest of the team, it's a full-strength team. I need good to come good at some point soon. I am going to persist with Bosstock out on the left-hand side, who now has a face that we've given him. This man, you know, big man on the back post, very good in the match engine. Back post headers over fullbacks are good. Sadly for us, Porto's team is rather good. Yeah, they've got Gabriel at the back. He's going to be difficult to beat in the air from set pieces. Esteve as well, another great player. Up top, I'll say their strikers is maybe their weakness, but Josh Sargent is still ridiculous in Football Manager, as is Amdouni. I mean, they're much better than my players. And Nico is their key man in the middle. They are so much better than us. But you know what? I look at our team. We've got ability. We've got vibes. We've got a dream. We are away for this first leg. I want to try and play our brand of football away, much like we did against Manchester United and against Barcelona, where we avoided defeat in both. If we can go back to our own ground with it being at least a goal between the two teams, we have a chance. They're playing a 4-4-2. My only fear really is that we get absolutely blown out in this first leg. And it just feels a bit sad. Because we really avoided, with the exception of 1 or 2 games, being completely destroyed on an individual kind of game in the Champions League. I know we lost to PSG and Atleti 3-0. I just can't have a result like that here. But first season in the Champions League, first knockout round, I think that's a pretty good debut in itself. We get £8 million just for playing in this round. And, I'm nervous. I like the fact their strikers aren't super quick. We're not playing in a Kylian Mbappe, because I look at Williams and Bath, that is a concern. Oh my word, Madueke's over a free kick immediately. Imagine the limbs if we score first. Imagine them. Nonny, what are you going to do? Hits the woodwork. Bath can't get the rebound. Encourage the players immediately. It's a promising sign. Come on. They are playing a 4-4-2. Their left mid's already on a booking as well. I'm going to change things a little bit here. Because they're playing a 4-4-2, they've only got 2 men in the centre of the midfield. I really, really, really want to try and expose that middle of the pitch. Play just a little bit wider to try and spread their 4-man midfield. But I'm hoping that between Amatucci and Killy and Breckin, they can basically bypass their centre mids. Saying all of that, that's great. They've got Gabriel on set pieces. And he is very, very scary. Set pieces are a concern, shall we say. Another corner. Please stop it. Please stop it. Nico, free header, scores. I want to be bitter. Let's be honest. We're corner merchants too, aren't we? I guess there was a warning from the first corner. The fact that Nico's the man winning the header is concerning. And Killy not jumping well. Neither was Mbida. And now they've got another corner. Imagine if they score another. I don't want to imagine. We've given away a penalty. Is this just how the Champions League run ends after all of this? What are we doing? What are we doing? The cross was overhit. It was not dangerous. Josh Sargent steps up. I need Rivero to come up trumps. I need a hero. Oh, he went the right way. He went the right way. I started to believe. It's Josh Sargent's 17th of the year. And 26 minutes in, disaster. I don't feel like we're out of it yet. I really don't want to change anything. I don't think I should change anything. It's been a corner and then a free kick. A corner and a penalty. I'm going to move Breckin deeper. I'm going to start him deeper, but give him permission to get forward. Bosstock on a booking early on concerns me, because he is a mere child, and him being on a booking for 70 minutes. That's quite the tightrope to walk. I'll probably have to sub him off eventually. But I mean, half an hour in, 2 goals down. Obviously, the penalty inflates the XG absolutely massively. I don't feel like they've been really dominant in this game and creating a lot. We just need to take opportunities that come our way and not give away the ball like that. Goke is now bringing it in behind, dinks it, Sargent chests it. This is the saddest thing I've ever watched. It's 3-0. VAR's going to check it. I put the word CHAMPO in the stream title. I refer to the Champions League as the CHAMPO when we started bottling it. I mean, we caused upsets throughout this year. It was a miracle that we made it into the knockouts, in all honesty. The fact we made it into the knockouts as a higher seed is wild. But we are just getting undone by a team of superior quality away from home. There's another chance immediately. I mean, please stop. Please stop. 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 We're already dead. We're already dead. Why am I here? It's deflected in off a defender. I'm so sad. We were meant to come here and battle valiantly and do our best and be good and just Be proud of what we've achieved. And it deflects. It just deflects. Oh, I don't want to watch this. There's a kickoff highlight. It's 4-0. There's still 2 hours of football to be played over the legs. Right, let's believe. Let's believe. Everyone, I want you to stand up and believe with me. Not just the stream watchers. If you're watching the YouTube video of the season, stand up right now. We need some support for the lads. That's awful. What are we doing? Josh Sargent is pulling my pants down. I mean, if we get 2 back, there's a chance. And as much as they've been good, I don't feel like they've been miles better. Like, it's not like they've had 50 shots in the half. They've just been very clinical. This is nice football. This is good, lads. Keep it going. Bosstock, you're good in the air. Great win. Breckin, we're so back. We're so back. Get the ball, Breckin. Don't do VAR nonsense on me. Breckin's robbed the ball. If this goal's not going to be counted, it's a very awkward walk of shame, isn't it? Right, the comeback's on. Encourage the lads. We're back. Nice header, by the way, by Bosstock. The ability, or the aerial ability of wingers in this match engine is really useful at times. Come on. Wasn't off. Don't need to watch the replay. We're so back. We are so back. Don't call it a comeback yet. But if we get another, we have a bit of fight left in us. Yeah, it's 4-1. Yeah, I mean, look at it. They just took all their chances. What was that? Get your acts together. You got the ability to make a difference. I've got faith in you. There's some players looking apprehensive and not up for the battle, and they're not going to be on the pitch in the second half. Good. Off you come. Amatucci, off you come. I'm bringing in Zaroli. I'm moving in Killy to Register. Right, there's a kickoff highlight. Imagine if Cliff Garcia scores immediately. I might have to drop good for the second leg if that happens. Of course, if we now concede, it's just a bit sad. After half a comeback felt possible. Why are they on the attack? Goke already has a goal. Oh, I'm so scared. Please stop. Back post, win the header. It's over by miles. We're fine. We are fine. Encourage the players. Come on, lads. Look at the green, happy, smiley faces. Shepherd and Killy. Shepherd, the left back. Scored at the Camp Nou. Breckin turns, shoots. It's 4-2. The linesman has not flagged for it. This might be offside, but the linesman didn't flag. Are the players going to celebrate? They don't need to. It's going to count. Come on. Shepherd, Breckin, turns on the penalty spot and slaps it into the bottom corner. Okay. We're going to dig deep. We're going to fight hard. I'm a bit concerned about Bosstock on a booking. I feel like I might need to take him off sooner rather than later. We're coming up to an hour played here. You know what? Time for more changes. I'm going to bring in... I kind of want to make a double change here. You know what? Trincao coming back from injury is going to... Oh, it's such a risk. I'm going to play him. Trincao on the left, Lopez on the right. Fresh legs in the wide attacking area are the order of the day right now. We've got, 25 minutes? 4-2 would be a really good result to take into the second leg. But I can't help but feel like having had 6 goals in the first hour, there's going to be a few more goals in the next 22. Trincao, great win. Zaroli, get it forward. Trincao. This is okay. That's nice. That's nice. Williams, Trincao, Shepherd, go on. Breckin, this is really nice. Breckin! Oh my word, Kieran Breckin, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's got a hat-trick. What's he doing? Where's that come from? The Man City man was disregarded. He was thrown to the curb by Pep and his merry band of men. We've picked him up. We've rebuilt him. And he's taking down a dragon in Portugal. It's 4-3. He's on a 9.0. He is absolutely killing it in this game. We have turned this game on its head. Trincao, free kick, dinks it. Shepherd. He is our left back. He is our left back. We have to remember that when he skies it like that. I mean, 4-3 gives us hope for the second leg. I don't think they've had a shot in this second half outside of that one immediately. We've been so much better in this second half. Saying all of that, they're on the attack here. Miles over. Miles over. That is fine. 5 minutes left. They've got a set piece. Please, not like this. Goke, miles over. That's fine too. The near post, not even the 21 months, mate. Appreciate it a lot. 5 minutes of added time. Are we going to go back to Gibraltar with something to play for? We absolutely are. What a turnaround that is. What a way to step it up and really pull this game back level. Got to remember as well, I mean, look at their XG in the second half. Chat, they did nothing in the second half. Absolutely nothing after we tweaked things. Have to be happy with that. Which, if you told me I was going to be happy with that at, 4-0, I would have laughed at you. That's a really good comeback. Kian Breckin, beautiful man. We've got a league game midweek. The B team are playing in it. Oh, I love this bloke. He's been quality. He has been quality for us. Shepard's going to be suspended. Not ideal, but we can deal with that. So I think for the second leg, I'm really tempted to play with Breckin deeper immediately in that second leg. That might be the play, just to crowd out the midfield more. We might have to go for that. But we've got a league game against Lions, chat, and the B team is playing in it. The B team is playing in it, I can tell you that now. And I think I'm going to give Cliff a rest, because I think Cliff is going to end up playing for me, starting in that next game. That's the B team that's going to play the next match, although Duru's going to be coming in for that next game. I'll put him on the bench so I can bring him on for maybe 30 minutes for match fitness. Let's smash up Lions and then go back and play Porto. You know what, chat? Good call on Wooster on the bench. I'm really, really tempted to drop Cliff. Not drop Cliff, bring Cliff in for the second leg. Lions have only just played a game. Lions are going to be tired when we play them. They've literally played 2 days before this game. Oscar Castellanos has made it clear he's not been able to settle into the local area. I've been sure. Are you able to help me feel more settled? Would a short leave of absence help? I think a short break would only make me realise how much I want to leave. Okay, we'll pay for a language. Did I not pay for a language course for Oscar? Blimey, I'm a tight git, aren't I? Has that automatically been enacted? I think it has. Oh, I've got an offer for good, chat. I've got an offer for good. The thing is, if I sell him, the transfer window's closed for me. I wouldn't be able to sign someone to register for the Champions League. I don't really need more money right now. Like, we've got 24 million in the bank. I maybe would sell him in our summer transfer window. Now is not a good time to be selling players. As much as you're all going mental, going like, sell. Let me guess, chat, we should sell Breckin as well. Now, we don't need to sell anyone. The other issue I've got is, chat, when I've been selling our more valuable players, because the buyouts would cost significantly more, they've not actually been negotiated. So it's not been as useful for making money. I need to play Rodriguez more. Rodriguez is playing this next game, though. Yeah, he is. Okay, we're fine. Hey, Jack, can you give a quick overview of the transfers you've made recently? Sure. So in terms of transfers, Shibayama's the only real major departure we've had. Obviously, he was playing out on the left-hand side of midfield. We made 5 additions in January. Noni Madueke came in, free transfer, very similar to Shibayama. Can play on both sides of the midfield, which is really, really useful. We picked up Casey Wooster, who's just a good English striking option. Loves important matches, 23 years old, released by Newcastle. I don't know how much he's really going to play for us, but I've signed him because he's English. He'll pick up Gibraltarian nationality in 2 years, and he's the kind of player who could be really useful for the Gibraltar national team and have a pretty long career. Oscar, who was just crying about wanting to leave, 18 years old, Honduran, 5'2", player that I'm making into a defensive mid. Not a bad little player, but one certainly for the future. Jake Bosstock, another one for the future, but is playing quite a lot now. 18 years old, left mid, was a free agent having been released by Philadelphia Union's Academy. He's actually a really good wide player. He's probably better than Shibayama, is in all honesty. And the last addition we made is Nkili. Super injury prone, but if he can stay fit, he'd be a really good player for us. Did I not find a face for him? I just haven't sorted it. Wooster is a real person, so I need to get a cut out of his actual face. What's our reputation like? Our reputation is 1.5 stars. I'm hoping that's going to go up based on the fact we're currently playing in the Champions League knockouts. You'd like to think that Football Manager kind of has some semblance of self-awareness to realise that if you play in the Champions League knockouts, you're probably on par with League One clubs for reputation. But maybe that's just me. I don't think we're going to be getting a new stadium for a while, chat. We don't really sell out our current ground. And the issue with Football Manager, if you've ever built a new stadium too soon, you've probably had it where you build a new stadium and then by the time it's actually built, you're just selling it out immediately. And sometimes even when you then go on to expand it, it still doesn't hold enough fans. And because we don't play that many games in a league season anyway, like ticket revenue isn't always going to be secondary to European like prize money in terms of what we're funded by. So from that point of view, like a new stadium isn't exactly a priority right now. So we got the second leg against Porto after this. That's why I've rotated the team here. But I mean, 4-3 after that first leg. Considering we were 4-0 down after like 30 minutes, to get 3 unanswered goals back is a really good kind of comeback. Dropping Brecken into that centre mid position was really good. Obviously, he picked up a hat-trick from there. I think against like that 2-man midfield, like he can always just find some space. Also, we are absolutely battering lines right now. That is a ridiculous goal by Mason Groves. What is that? Have any of the English players declared and played for Gibraltar yet? Aidan Heaven has. There's not been an international break in a little while. I think Fogden is about to declare for Gibraltar as well, despite the fact he could play for the Republic of Ireland or England. I think he's going to end up playing for Gibraltar, which would be cool. Oh, it's nice to have a chilled out game after the stress of that Porto game. I actually had to engage brain power in decision making. Mason injury, I have spotted that. I don't really want to... I'm going to have to keep him on, I think, because I don't want to bring on someone who's going to start next game and make them play 70 minutes midweek. Baldwin, Mason. It'll be fine. It is but a scratch. Hey, Jack, do you think your players and players in Gibraltar in general have a weird time improving because of the low number of games per season? Honestly, I think it kind of gets counteracted by the fact that they can train more and harder, so it doesn't really make a big difference. Plus, if you're playing through Championship, like Champions League rounds like we are right now, like our Champions League campaign so far has been another 16 games. In fact, it will be a guaranteed another 18 games. Plus the 25 from the league. So what's that? 43 matches, then 4 Rock Cup games. Or 3 Rock Cup games. So we're guaranteed like 45, 46 games in a season. Which is kind of what a Premier League team outside of like the Champions League would be likely to play. So no, it shouldn't be too much of a concern. Brecken, I think, will take up Gibraltarian nationality, but he hasn't yet. I think he's still holding out hope England will give him the call. He might be waiting a while. Oh, and one for the Pepe Reyes. Yeah, of course. So yeah, to be honest, the games in Gibraltar do add up. Even if you ignored like the 8 qualifying games of the Champions League, if we can start getting to an automatic league spot one day. Not for a little while yet. Like, realistically, we're in a position where the the team, like players, will in total play comfortably over 40 games in some cases. Quick question, Jack. Do you think morale gain from battering teams domestically transmits to performance from comparatively worse players playing in Europe? I don't think so. I feel like it maybe helps in terms of players' form, but in general, like morale in Football Manager, whilst it's super important, I feel like it's quite easy to snowball and keep it positive. Because once you've got a player that's happy, they'll train better. Then you just praise their training every week, and that makes them happier. So then they perform well in matches, then you praise them, and then they're happier. Like, unless you're in a situation where morale is bad to begin with, I think it's quite easy to maintain good morale if you're just sensible with your squad building and kind of say the right things to players. Obviously, the one exception is if a player's trying to force a move. But outside of that, like, you can control morale quite a lot. Okay, I'm starting to feel bad for Lions. Should I rest one of my fullbacks as Shepherd suspended? I'm already doing that with Duru. He's lacking a little bit of match sharpness. I was actually going to bring him on in this game for 45 minutes. I'm also going to give Trincao some game time here because he's coming back from injury. But I had already been thinking about that. So we've got Porto after this game. I think there's 4 days rest, so I can rest up Trincao and Duru, who feature in this game. Are we still in Europe? We are indeed. Second knockout round against Porto's after this. I think the whole morale system in FM could be a bit more complicated than it is. Like I said, it's one of those things where even if players have bad morale, like, you just go through every player when you arrive at a club and praise their conduct, and they all stand up and clap. And then if you get 1 or 2 wins, in general, it just tends to spiral quite easily, just with the mechanics given to you. Like, it's hard to have a team full of players with bad morale. Will the quality of teams in the league ever catch up to me? It's 5-0, by the way. Mercy rule. Mercy rule. So the way Gibraltar works is it has highly dynamic TV money, which means that the TV money can scale up a lot. Like, I'm talking hundreds of millions of pounds for each team in the league. The AI struggles to spend that money effectively, but it does make the league more competitive to an extent. All right. Best 11 EU. Shepherd suspended, but Duru comes in. Trincao, I think he's going to be fair enough to play the whole game. So you're saying the Champions League final could theoretically be against Lions. I mean, chat, to be honest, you can get to a point in this kind of save game where more than half the teams in the country play in Europe, and it's quite funny. Also, Lincoln just lost to Man 62 there. I just spotted that at the bottom. That's a really good result for us. Man 62 won, Lincoln nil. They go above Lincoln on head-to-head. I mean, we're going to win the league relatively comfy here. Is there a reason you haven't delegated press conferences? No, there's not an excuse. I've just not done it because I'm an idiot. The mercy rule should be changed from 5 goals to 6, so you can call it net 6 and chill. Right, chat, you are really going to have to give me a good argument why that shouldn't be a thing, because that I'm all for that. Net 6 and chill. That I quite like that. Cameron Archer still doesn't want to join us. No arguments. Chat's fully on board. I'm fully on board of it as well. Comments like that are the reason I have faith in Twitch chat still. People ask me, why do you still read the chat? It's full of brain rot. It's for moments of brilliance like that. Hi, Jack. It says on a player profile awaiting paperwork to play for Gibraltar that it's a bug. And second can't add it is multi-save, and even if you take over the national team, it won't work. I found in general, sometimes players take years for the paperwork to go through. Will you gift 50 subs if you win the Porto game, right? No. If chat wants to gift 50 subs if I win, then sure. I think I'm dropping good for Garcia for this game, chat. I think in Cliff Garcia I trust. I say that. He scored 2 goals in the Champions League in 15 sub-appearances. And they were in one game where he came on and played well. Is it mad to just say in general our strikers are struggling? I'm actually kind of tempted to go with Wooster because he really likes important matches. Is that a stupid idea? Would it be mad to go with Wooster? Cliff's just, like, Cliff is not as good as Wooster and has been struggling a little bit. Does Good have hates big matches? You wouldn't believe this. He's got 1 goal in 14 Champions League games. He relishes big matches. Don't know about that one, Chief. Don't know about that one. Fans still think that Porto are most likely to win. Gibraltarian side, Gibraltar Apex up against it in their home encounter against Portuguese outfit FC Porto, according to 90min.com. Apex will need to turn around a 1-goal deficit if they are to progress after their 4-3 defeat in the first leg. FC Porto will take a narrow lead into the Victoria Stadium after their 4-3 win in the first leg. Fucking hell, it's like it's written by AI. Apex will definitely be without Al Hassan, who's broken his lower leg, and they'll also be without Harrison Shepherd, who's suspended. Castellanos is also unavailable. Alan Varela is out with a groin strain. He's quite good. That's quite a good player for them to have out. Danny Namasso is also out, and also Esquivel is not registered. Interesting. I can't criticise Good's form, chat, because he's doing quite well in the league. Another bid for Good. Leave me alone, New York. Like, Good's average rating in his last 5 games is above a 7. I wish I could criticise his recent form exclusively in European football. That would be good, wouldn't it? Okay, second leg against Porto. 4-3 down. Do you believe? I kind of feel like I do. So for this game, I'm dropping Good. Good has not been good enough up top. I'm going to give Casey Wooster a chance. He's a really, really quick player who has great important matches. I think that could be useful in this kind of game. For this match only, I am going to move Breckin deeper. Play him as a centre mid on attack. And then change his instructions here to moves into channel and roam from position. I'm assuming here that Porto are going to play their 4-4-2, which is definitely what's been predicted by my analysts. So that in mind, when we're in possession, we're going to play slightly wider and then look to play through the middle. The reason to play slightly wider is I want to try and stretch apart their 4-man midfield. So that just allows us to do that. And really, we're going to be looking for Breckin to work his magic through the middle. That's the team I'm going with. Wooster and Trincao are definitely not going to play the whole game here. We're going to have to make some subs. We've got Madueke on the bench. We've got Good. We've got Cliff Garcia on the bench as well. There's options. We're still underdogs going into this game. The pundits still don't believe in us. We're a goal down. We've got to be at our best. But I want to believe that we've got a chance. I'm a little bit concerned by the TV angles here because it always really annoys me and it feels like bad luck in a weird way in the home games where the players walk out and for some reason we just get to stare at the roof. It's the angle after this, we just get to look at the roof. After this one, I think the TV director's just like our roof. I bet it doesn't show the roof now. Please show the roof or I look like an idiot. Oh, the roof. Up the roof. We are actually just in a shed. It's just corrugated metal. Okay. The Champions League, folks. It's real. It's here. Immediately encourage the players. They are playing their 4-man midfield. Want to keep things a bit tighter if we can. They're having a lot of the ball, but that's kind of okay. If they're having the ball but around the back, I don't really mind that. They're not creating a lot with it. We've had a few chances, but nothing really happening inside the first half an hour. 29% of the ball's concerning, but it's not about the amount of ball you have. It's what you have with it, and we've got it right now. And Killy, Trincao, on his left foot, maybe, shoots. Just wide, and Killy's picked up a knock and a half here. Wants to sell him, but his injury's affecting him. I'm not risking it. Fogden is good enough that I feel like I can bring him in as a really good defensive option in a game like that. We signed in Killy knowing he was going to be injury prone. It's happened at the worst possible time. But in Fogden, we trust. They've got a set piece. I don't like this. Gökçe, who was very good for them, the Turkish winger in the last game, shoots. Hits the crossbar. Oh my word, that is the least convincing defending I've ever seen, but we've got it away from danger. For now. I mean, we've still got a set piece to deal with here. They scored one of these against us. We conceded a penalty from one of these as well. Bath heads it away. Gabriel is there to try and keep it alive. Back post. Over everyone. Gökçe. Only just wide. That was scary. Daddy Bear's beard. Mate, thank you very much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. How is it half-time already? How is it half-time already in this game? I mean, on the one hand, we're keeping things tight. On the other hand, we've had 34% of the ball. I think I've got to move Breckin forward. I think I've got to apply more pressure to their back line. And Breckin is definitely the man to do that. Move into channels, hold up the ball. More risks, I think, for him. Trying to get it forward to the players running forward. Trincao has not been good in this game coming back from injury. I'm going to bring in Madueke and I'm going to bring in Garcia at half-time as well. In Cliff, we trust. There's a kick-off highlight immediately. I want to believe it's Cliff Garcia scoring. On the other hand, they have got possession. Or rather, they had possession here. They've played it forward. Fogden, great header. Madueke fresh off the bench. Cliff to Noni. The subs link up. One-on-one. Can he finish it? I almost look like a genius. It's been saved or blocked. I'm not even sure how it went over. Still got a chance here, maybe. Not the best crossing. Duru, Amatucci, Duru, Madueke. Looked off. He is off. I've not brought on Good in this game because he's just not been good from a goal-scoring point of view. He's just not been productive in the Champions League. I might bring him on late on in the game. I feel like against a tiring defence, he could be a really good weapon. Already kind of thought about it when I made the last changes. We move Madueke to the left, Cliff to the right, and then bring in Good. Amdouni plays it inside. There's a lot of space here. A shot. Oh my God. Rivero? Not the most convincing of goalkeeping. Gökçe's got a corner. They scored a corner already. It makes me really, really nervous. Rivero collects it. We're doing okay. That chance at the start of the half felt like a really pivotal moment that just didn't work out. I mean, the good news is they're not really doing anything. The bad news is there comes a point here where we have to go forward and try and make something happen in this game. And I think we're kind of approaching that point in the game right now. Let's get rid of luck for the overlap. Try and be a little bit quicker in terms of our play getting forward. More direct, more narrow. Still looking to go through the middle, though. I've got 20 minutes. I need a goal. I need something. I mean, the positive is they're creating such little. I feel kind of confident about going forward, but I've got to go forward now, really. I'm running out of time to sit back. I'm going to take off Amatucci and bring in Zaroli. Going to play Zaroli as a centre mid on attack and move Breckin across. I'm going to put Noni back on support. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I like fullbacks on attack because they give you a really good defensive back four shape, but we'll get forward. We've got a chance here. There's 5 minutes left. We need a goal. We need a moment. Noni, back post, Cliff is under it. It's cleared away, but only as far as Mbida. We've got a chance, perhaps. Mbida can't afford to lose it here, though. That is an interesting ball forward. Hammer death for them has it, gives it to Gabriel. See, they've been playing the ball out from the back a lot this game. That is a almost wayward pass that we can't quite get. Goke for them, dinks it. Got to win the header bath, does win it. Breckin, Fogden, a lot of our players on bookings. Wide to Cliff. This is nice. Cliff Garcia dancing down the right-hand side, cuts inside, doesn't get there. Falls to good! He scores! And it's 4-4! Oh my word, how did that get through to good? How did that get through to him? If he misses that, I'm selling him in the summer. Cliff Garcia cuts inside. Breckin kind of challenges Gabriel. It falls all the way through, and Good tucks it away. And it's 4-4, but I think I've now got to change things back. This is very, very attacking. At a point where I'm not quite ready to go this attacking just yet. It's not major changes we're going to make. We're just going back to our kind of standard shape. There's so many players on bookings for us, but I've already used all my subs. I'm still going to look for the play through the middle, I think. I'll lower the directness down a little bit. I think this game's going to go to extra time unless is there to be a late twist. A dagger through my heart, perhaps. Oh my God, they're on the attack. We win it. Cliff Garcia's battling away. Nico, their star man in the midfield, plays it forward. Rank switches it. Fogden, great header. Cliff Garcia back to Bath. That is a wayward touch by Fogden. Josh Sargent has a chance. Gives it inside Goke. One-on-one. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We lost to a last-minute goal last year in the Conference League. Fogden gets caught with a wayward touch and they just absolutely punish us. I was looking for Rivero to turn hero. Oh, I've got to change everything back forward. The weird thing is I went back to the system that we'd been dominant with throughout the game before. Okay, pass into space. There is going to be some space here because they're playing a 4-4-2. I need there to be a lot of extra time, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of extra time. Move into channels. I mean, a goal now feels so unlikely, doesn't it? Let's be completely real. It's not even like my fullbacks are players that I can move further forward if I wanted to. I think I stay with this. I need a miracle. Very attacking. Shout words of encouragement. There's 6 minutes of added time. There's 6 minutes. I might as well go for it. When in doubt, just YOLO it. Fogden. Mate, you play DM on support. Hit early crosses. Get it through the middle. Is this a real highlight or is this a fake highlight? I think it's a fake highlight. But I want to believe Football Manager. Oh, what a gutting way to concede. Cliff? Surely not. Surely not. We've got a free kick. Is Breckin okay? I mean, could we? Please be an actual highlight here or I'm going to be so sad. Madueke. I need a hero. Oh, it goes just over. That's probably the last chance of the game. There's 5 minutes left. Hold the phone. Madueke, good. Madueke, please. Pen? Referee? That can't have been the highlight. I feel like Good should have just shot it. I can't believe what I've just witnessed. I mean, I've got so many men committed to the attack. There's so much space behind our team. Williams is going to get sent off for that. They've still got the ball here. They're going to score another. I can't believe it. We actually blew it. There was actually a great chance there at the end, and Madueke had a crap touch. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I mean, from one end of the pitch to the other, to lose like that. I mean, there's still 2 minutes. Williams? Hits the crossbar. We hit the cross. We literally could have scored more in this game. That is so unfortunate. I mean, how unlucky is that? Look at the XG. Look at the XG. Look at the story. That goalie got man of the match. It's that kind of game. Anna, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. You just super chat with I believe. I believed too. I mean, it's a great season. But to lose it like that is absolutely heartbreaking. We were never winning. I guess that's the one thing I should consider. We were never actually leading in the game across the two legs. Yeah, we drew level, but we were never ahead. And we look at the quality of the players that they can just bring on to score against me. It's kind of wild they didn't score more sooner. And Killy's injured for 1 to 2 days. I mean, we get £8 million for playing in the round. Brecken and Bath, I think, are going to be suspended for the first qualifying round next year. We'll worry about that in 6 months. I mean, on the one hand, I'm sad. On the other, that's a massive overperformance. Like, a ridiculous overperformance. That's good. You know what, chat? I can't even really be mad. Bit good that we lost in the way that we did in the second leg, but in terms of first season in the Champions League, to make the knockouts is absolutely mad. Bit of a shame that we lost both games by a single goal, because we could have helped the coefficient with a win of some kind. So our coefficient hasn't changed from when we last looked at it last stream. We're going to move up 4 places. We're going to be 24th. Doesn't change our qualifying spot, sadly, but pretty good progress still. What did the board want me to get in the CHAMPO? They wanted us to be competitive, which is like the qualifying rounds they wanted us to be competitive in. They weren't even expecting us to make the league stage. So that's a pretty good year. I think to anyone saying you bottled that, I don't think you understand the team that we have and the teams we were going up against. Like, that is such an overperformance with the players we got. I'm pretty happy with that on the whole, chat. I can't even really be mad. We got links in 2 days. We'll get some frustration out of the system by beating up some endangered cats. How does that sound? Tell you what, out of context, that sounds mental. X-Renji redeems a hydrate. Thank you, mate. I need water. Wait, did we get the £8 million there? Chat, we're up to £32 million in the bank. At the start of the year, we had £4 million. Just for, like, you know, perhaps a little bit of perspective. Our current wage spend costs us, what, £5 million a year? 5.2 million a year, our current wage budget. If we can get this from the Champions League every year, we're making 20 million. Like, the wage budget could increase threefold. Do you reckon I can get a new... Can I get a new contract, please? Chat, am I getting my yearly pay rise? Also, we can improve the training facilities again already. That's mega, because they were only just finished. Our facilities are actually good now. Clearly, obviously, he bottled it on purpose so that we'd not win the Champions League final this year, so the series could keep going. True. That's true. Is my club's revenue higher than Gibraltar's GDP? I think Gibraltar... Actually, I don't know what Gibraltar's GDP is. But Gibraltar is a very wealthy country. In terms of the average wealth per citizen. They don't want to give me a new contract. Okay, well, I'm stuck with £15 a week. Cheers, Dylan! Reputation has a red arrow. Yeah, Football Manager's random, innit? Who knows? Why has the reputation gone down, chat? Answers on a postcard. All right. Well, now get to focus on domestic games for the rest of the stream. I'm really sad. Gibraltar set record for goals conceded in the Champions League. Was that a thing that came in? Did I see? Let's go, chat. You know why that is? It's because we have to play for all the qualifying rounds, which count. And typically a team won't play through 4 qualifying rounds of 2-legged games and then also make the knockouts as well. But I'll admit, it's quite a funny record to hold. I've been watching for over 11 years. I still have no idea what answer on a postcard means. It just said, like, write your answers in from home. Also, the lighting's buggy. If you ever get the weird, musty, dark lighting of FM24, just middle mouse to go out the game and then click back into the game. We played 2 knockout round games, chat. We played 18 games in the Champions League this year. Played 18 games and conceded 31. Doesn't even seem that bad. When you hear it like that, it could be worse. I bet when Sturm Graz, who were the previous record holders, conceded 30, they weren't in the knockouts conceding as well. If it's any consolation, Jack, Slovan Bratislava conceded 34 goals and Salzburg conceded 32 goals in this year's Champions League. That makes me feel better. Really, the record should be goals conceded per game as an average. But that isn't as catchy, is it? It should be goals conceded per 90 in the Champions League. Jack, I used to watch your original Apex in FM 2016. Good times. You're doing better in this save. I can't remember the progress that I made on the original Apex save. I can't remember how many years it took me to reach like the Champions League stage. But it was quite different back then because Gibraltar back on like FM 2016 was even smaller than it is now. Because at the point I did the save game, Gibraltar wasn't even a member of UEFA in real life. So it's quite difficult to compare it. Also, we now get to beat Lynx. This is in the league. Yeah, okay, this is the league. We have got the Rock Cup coming up as well. Oh, I'm so sad that we lost to Porto. We actually gave them like a really good game. Like, the fact that we were 4 goals down after the first leg and managed to steady the ship and make it 4-3 is mad. Like, that was so good. And then to draw level, to make it 4-4 in the 86th minute, to then only go and concede immediately, is just, like, the saddest thing ever. Was it Porto or Benfica that signed Faye? It was Benfica. Do I think I'll get the Champions League in 25 years? I mean, this save game marks a third of the way through my timeline to win the Champions League. And we're already reaching the knockout rounds. Which, when you consider for the first 3 years, we weren't even winning the league in Gibraltar. I'm feeling pretty confident we can win it. It'll take a little bit of luck with the right draw, but I'd like to think from here on out we make the Champions League stage most years. I'm hoping the reputation goes up enough that I can really properly improve the team for this coming year. I reckon it's possible to win it the next 7 years. Why 25 years? That's kind of the timeline I gave myself. 25 seasons is about as many seasons as I could play feasibly before November of this save game. The thing is, we've seen so many players, haven't we, from South America and just around the world, like move to teams like Porto for like less than £1 million, who are really good. So our scouting setup is like producing players. I just need those players to now be interested in moving to me, and they'll move the needle significantly on how good our team is. Who are the players you think you most need to improve on in your starting 11? I think we're in a weird spot where our team is very well-rounded everywhere. Like, I wouldn't say there's one spot that's significantly worse or better than other areas. Rivero's only like a short-term option in goal, I suppose. But, I mean, besides that, it's just a case of wherever there's players available that are upgrades and are young, pick them up. This is Season 8. So we're chilling. What do I think of the Club World Cup? I think it's a load of shit and I probably won't be watching it. Well, I won't be making time to watch it. If I'm bored in the middle of the night when it's on, I might watch it. I mean, longer term, we need to get replacements for players like Trincao. Brecken is 28 now, or 27 now. Like, Madueke's 28 too. But, like, they're a few years away from needing to worry about immediate replacements. Have you decided what you're doing for your next YouTube series? I think I'm doing the Journeyman with my son. I like the idea of doing the Journeyman. I talked about it on a stream a little while ago, chat. My plan is to do a Journeyman where I think we start in Singapore or like somewhere far away from London. And I basically have to earn air miles to get home, jumping from job to job. So for every goal I score, I get a mile. For every point I earn, I get a mile. For every domestic cup and non-top division league we win, we get 500 miles. For winning the top division of a nation, we win 1,000 miles. And basically, those miles add up, and then I can draw a circle around wherever I am and move to any club that's got a job free in that area. And basically, it becomes a journeyman where I'm trying to earn miles through winning games and cup competitions to then jump across the world and get back to London. But I will have a child who is my in-game son, who has 200 potential ability, but rubbish current ability, and I will bring him along on the entire adventure. And I've got some fun ideas for what we can do with the whole son angle. The intros might be back. And my son might suspiciously look like me. Would the miles reset for every team? So if I move from Singapore to Bangkok, that's like 980 miles. And say I had 1,000 miles banked, it would go down to 20 miles remaining. But then once I'm in Thailand, you know, if I win the league, that's 1,000 miles. And to stop me just staying at one club and creating a dynasty and building up that team over and over, the big bounty I get for winning the league or winning a cup competition of the 500 miles for cups and 1,000 miles for winning a top division, I can only earn those once with the team I'm at. So there is a world where I stay in the same country, move a short distance, and then try and win the league with a different team and take down the team I just built. But I can only apply for jobs that are free. And I'll use the in-game editor chat to make sure that my son comes with me and is happy to come with me. Because otherwise he might just get left behind in Myanmar at some point. Shirley started New Zealand. You've not... I don't know, Latimer, if you're aware how far New Zealand is away from the rest of the world. New Zealand and Australia just do not work for the save game because they are thousands of miles away from the next nearest country. Like, even if you won the top division of New Zealand and had a very good season, you couldn't get to Australia in a year. Might as well call it the Frequent Flyer Challenge instead of the Journeyman. What do you think people search for more? Football Manager Journeyman or Football Manager Frequent Flyers? Spoilers, people search for Journeyman, I'm afraid to say. Sometimes people come up with fantastic punny names for series, but the reality is it needs to be SEO or optimized. Also, we're only beating Lynx 4-1 here. Are we washed? Are we what? Discuss. I'm just making some changes. Why not? Can you not sign some better centre-backs so you can have dribble more turned on? I mean, I could just turn it on if I wanted to, but I'm trying not to min-max the game completely using instructions that kind of just work in FM. I know I'm fully aware I'm using fullbacks and inside forwards, which definitely work into that. But I'm trying to do things that aren't just the entire kind of meta tactic, because it's a bit boring. Wellington to Sydney is more than 1,000 miles, but that would also mean that Sydney is the only club I can move to. I'd spend like 3 years in Australia having to manage different A-League teams and win the A-League with them just to get to like Indonesia. It just doesn't work. Like Australia and New Zealand are just too big and too spaced out. Do I think it's worth buying FM24? I assume it's on a massive discount right now. So yeah, probably. Did I see Z's vid on tactics yesterday? No. I'll be honest, I love Z. I don't like to watch all his videos where he does stuff on like exactly what the most optimal tactics are or like training methods are. Because I feel like once you know how FM works in its entirety, it does somewhat kill the magic of the game. Especially if you're doing stuff through brute force of like playing the game not as a football management sim, but just as a I guess a code to crack, if that makes sense. Like, I think that can really affect your enjoyment of the game. Will Hodds. Dude, thank you very much for the prime. And also, Elite Blue Club. Dude, I missed your sub earlier. 15 months. I don't know about anyone else, but the Japan race was boring. It was boring. I managed to stay awake, which was the greatest achievement of the day, to be honest. It was not good. Also, we've net 6... Shall we chill? You know, well, there's only 5 minutes left and we conceded a goal. Net 6 and chill. But we did concede. Is your son going to be Jamie the Space? Who knows? But yeah, the issue with Australia and New Zealand for this journeyman idea is that they're just too far away geographically. Like I said, it's essentially a journeyman where I have to earn the miles to be able to travel to the next team I manage. And the end goal is to win the Premier League with my son before he retires. And my son is a player that we add to the game who has good potential and comes with me to every team I go to. And the way I earn the miles to move teams is by getting a mile per goal scored, a mile per point earned, and then winning cups and leagues get me larger bounties of miles, but I can only get them the first time I win each competition with the club I'm at. That's the concept of the save game, chat. As simple as that. Call your son Wok, just so you could say you and Wok travelled the world in FM. I'm not sure Wok works as a first name. What should my son's name be? Oh, Brito's giving away a pen. Ethan Brito, Apex Hall of Famer, still doing a job for us. Oh my word, we've actually missed the penalty. That's awkward. We just won't talk about that. Jack said for yesterday his firstborn son would be called Cliff. Does Cliff the Space work? Discuss. That goalie, by the way, saving that penalty, got a green match rating despite conceding 7. Respect. Sunny the Space. Oh, Sunny best. Never forget. Real ones know. Does that also include European competitions? Say you win the Conference League. If you win it again, will it not count? Based on the tests that I've done, I'll only be in Europe for a limited amount of time. There is a world where I go through like the Gulf nations and we try and win like the Asian Champions League with like a team from like the Gulf nations or via Turkey or like Kazakhstan. Walk the Space. Walk the Space is quite good. They don't want to improve the training facilities, please. After all they've done for this club, Oh my word, they actually went with it. They actually went with it. 1.8 million to improve them. They'll be done by July. We're chilling. Also, chat, my reputation is world class as a manager. Is that what that said? Did anyone else see reputation world class there? Gibraltar Apex legend. That's me. We've only won the league 3 times. They definitely said, here, look, chat, reputation world class. World class. Oh, delegate. Should be called close the space and have them as a DM or a centre-back. I need to decide what position to play my son in, chat. I did wonder if I should have it just set so he can play any position, which would eat a load of his current ability, but it would mean that any team I go to, we just make sure he's always in the team. Because I feel like if I have him as a striker and he's OP, because the thing is, chat, there's a world where I manage in Thailand and my son gets quite good, and then because of the nature of the save game, I end up in India, and he's way too good compared to everyone in India. And as a striker, that might make him too good. When will this save begin? In the next week or 2. A goalkeeper might just result in me being very angry with him all the time. Why not use the editor to give yourself a correct wage? Because I feel like I don't need the wage. The wages, maybe not £15 probably isn't going to break the save game. And I pride myself on transparency when I play my save games and like not using the editor. A goalie can make me really angry. Rodriguez isn't happy with his playing time. Right, mate, you can play the next game. Please stop crying. I don't feel like Rodriguez is good enough to cry about not playing enough. We did check on Cameron Hartshire not that long ago. He still didn't want to join me, sadly. Fullback because they don't exist far into the future. That's true. Mr. Lotstream, have I missed the Champions League knockouts? I'm afraid you have, the AFC Gooner. Well, this new series means I'm streaming less. I hope to still stream daily, but it'll probably be that the streams are shorter, if I'm being honest. The reality is, chat, that streaming like I have been, like 4 to 5 hours a day, every day, is just not sustainable whilst doing videos. I'd like to think that's kind of somewhat obvious. I skipped the Rock Cup draw. Who have we got? Lynx. We just beaten Lynx 7-1 and we've now got them in the cup. Having your player being able to play every position reminds me of Sunday League where the manager some plays wherever he wants. That was kind of the vibe I'm going for. How many times, chat, have you heard me say the stream will be shorter today and then it's the normal length? I need to get better at self-control and discipline. But yeah, the reality is that once I start doing the YouTube series again, like the streams will be shorter and maybe a tiny bit less frequent. That's just kind of like the reality of doing content. I don't know with this Let's Play if it'll be every day at midday. It might be that I kind of try out slightly fewer uploads just so I can keep a better balance on things. But it's tough because I really, really like streaming and it's fun to do. But the reality is I do not make as much money streaming as I do doing videos daily, even though in terms of like the time that goes into each is pretty similar. So as lovely as the idea of just don't do YouTube videos is, I do have to be able to afford rent. I've talked about this before, like obviously for those who don't know, my partner and I got married at the start of the year. Weddings are not cheap. Then we had to sort out a visa application on top of that. Visas and the lawyers for visa stuff are not cheap. Football Manager didn't come out this year. Down 30 grand off that. Smile. So yeah, there is a point where as much as streaming is quite liberating and I enjoy it and it's really fun to do, and it's definitely helped me have a bit of a detox from like typical Football Manager video making content, I do have to get back to that content eventually. Can't you stream it and re-upload it as an edited down video? I do that, Liam. People don't watch them enough for it to be worth it. I've been doing yearly recaps of the Gibraltar save games. Just open an OnlyFans. True. Oh my God, Rivero, what are you doing? He caught it. It's fine. Bloody hell, chat. I'll tell you what, IBFM26 is good. Do you not think it's because they're 90 minutes long? I don't think they'd get views anyway, because they're not frequent enough and it's not my bread and butter. The issue I have, chat, with my YouTube content is I've built an audience doing like 20 to 30 minute videos daily at midday of a certain style. The way YouTube works is if people are watching a video, it gets recommended to more people. If your core audience engage with a video, it gets recommended more. As soon as I deviate from daily uploads of like a certain length and a certain style, my core audience watch those videos less. And because they're not engaging with it, YouTube is less inclined to push it further, which can make it very, very difficult to diversify and kind of change up your content style. That's a penalty. And the thing is, chat, whilst the recaps are longer videos, people can still go back and watch them in chunks. Like, breaking down the videos doesn't actually really serve a benefit for me. It waters down the content too much. I appreciate people are trying to help by offering me advice. I've been doing this 12 years. And unless you're a content creator who's been around like I have and has experience making content, I'm afraid to say you're not going to be offering me any kind of insight that's of value. And I'm sorry. I'll tell you what, magpies have got some very tropical names in their midst. There's not many Gibraltarian names. There's Toctasonov. That sounds like some kind of toxin that the KGB would use. We've got Bakari. I think this guy used to play for Lincoln. Saidu Mohammed. And then who's this bloke? Gudjonsson. I mean, when have you ever seen a Gudjonsson who's not a good striker? Have I thought about doing an EPL podcast with another FM YouTuber? I used to do a podcast. The podcasts just don't really make money, chat. Like, ideas are great, but they have to be ideas that are worth, like, financially the time that goes into them. That doesn't take away my time from other stuff. Is it one of Gudjonsson's sons? Should we have a look? I'm curious, you know, because Ida Gudjonsson does have a few kids. Oh, it might be, actually. Let's have a look. There's so many relations, chat. Dan James is this guy's idol. Dan James, who's 3 years older, is his idol. Huh? Someone is going to have to explain that one to me, because I don't understand. That makes no sense. Oh, so I think it is Gudjonsson's son based on favoured clubs. A terrible turret, mate. Thank you for the Prime. Get some love in the chat. Chat, if you got your Prime subs and you've not used them anyway, and you want to give me some of Jeff Bezos's money, you know what to do. The fact that Dan James is someone's idol is genuinely puzzling. What a podcast it was. Yeah, if you watch the old podcast, you know, for the fans. Never forget. Take a Welsh team into England and do a Welsh-only Park to Prem. I'm afraid, Grolly Yolly, that I've literally just done that with an English-only team. I can't do a third Park to Prem in the same Football Manager. I think I pushed my luck doing 2. Also, this game is 2-2. I've not even rotated the team yet. What are we doing? Right, Madueke on, Cliff on, Zaroli on, Wooster on as well. Bring on the big guns. Money isn't everything, bro. That's a lovely sentiment to have, Aaron. I'm afraid when you need to pay for a mortgage and you're looking to save up for a house and you have rent to pay and bills are going up, money definitely matters. And whilst money isn't everything, I agree, that's a lovely sentiment I have. I agree with it. That is why I'm streaming. Streaming has made me very happy for the last month and a half whilst not doing videos. But financially, not the best decision for me. Sadly, there comes a point as an adult where you have to put on your big boy adult pants and make financially responsible decisions. And one day you'll have that happen and you'll understand. And Magpies are winning 3-2. This is very awkward. This is very awkward. We're losing to Magpies. How's the club balance? 32 million. We're chilling on the balance. You know what? Should we just give Magpies the win? I've changed my front four here as well. The thing is, they've not even been that bad. Like, they've actually been quite good. This is a bit concerning. Is that a pen? That's a pen. If you don't mind me asking, how's your merch store doing? I don't really push it, Norez. It doesn't do anything at the moment. I'm actually working on some new merch stuff at the moment. Madueke. The issue with merch is it really works on like a case of scale. I love that people continually offer advice despite what's been said. I know, Didge. I know. It's okay. Where do we find Bosstock? He was, you know, with the transfer rumours at the start of a transfer window, where you get he got linked to me there. He was a free agent who'd been released by Philadelphia Union's Academy in America. So I just signed him. It's the first time ever I've been recommended something randomly. I was about to make more changes, chat. I need a goal. Imagine if we've not won every game in a season yet. Which I guess is a good thing. I kind of like the fact that everyone's a bit competitive. But I don't know how we've not won this game. We've got an XG of 4. Am I allowed to just shrug my shoulders and go, football manager? Because that's how I'm feeling right now. Imagine if he scores. It's a great tackle by Rodriguez. I've emotionally detached myself away from the penalty miss. I was too sad about it. I don't view the advice as chat thinking they know better, but it's people who like the channel / content trying to offer ideas. The issue is, right, I agree, that's a lovely idea. But 99% of the ideas just aren't, like, of any value whatsoever. Apologies if I come across as a bit of a cunt here, but you know the phrase, there's no such thing as a stupid idea. There is definitely such thing as a stupid idea. I know people are trying to help, but it gets rather frustrating when people just don't understand something that they're trying to offer advice to you on. Also, 4-2. How we lost this? You know what? The board were right. I should be on my £15 a week. They were right. Shout out to Magpies. You deserve the win today. Their team actually does have some actually, like, competent players. Like, they have actually made their team better. Like, teams in Gibraltar have got better over the course of this save game. They've actually got £1 million in the bank. I'm actually quite impressed. Like, their team is competent. Have I thought about winning the lottery? You know what? I do buy a lottery ticket. So, one day, chat, if I vanish, you know what happened. I was either murdered by Wok for not appreciating a cooking enough, or I won the lottery. Is it just this game, or does Shepherd get caught out of position often? It's just this game. I would throw men forward. I'm probably more likely to get murdered by Wok than win the lottery, chat, if I'm being 100% realistic. All right, next game's a big one. It's against Man 62 or in second. If we lose that, then I do panic a little. When was the last loss in the league? Oh, well, obviously we just had one there. Before that, it was against Man 62 last year. Every year we just lose one game. Carlos Chavez has become a Brazilian, a Gibraltarian citizen. Do you reckon Chavez would be good enough one day to play for Gibraltar? He's not really improved since we signed him. I'm not sure he's actually got potential. Telling supporters their opinions aren't valid is crazy work. That's not what I said. People are entitled to their opinions, but suggestions just isn't very good. Like, suggestions just aren't of value a lot of the time. Occasionally, chat has a great idea, like net 6 and chill. And maybe that comes across as like really abrasive and like a bit of cuntish behaviour, and that's kind of fair enough, but people still watch. I can be raw and unfiltered. That might rub people up the wrong way, but I'd rather stay true to myself. Like, if I say, here's an idea, chat, what do you think? That's lovely. When people are telling me, here's how you should do your job, that's very different. Fogden is happy to stay. Happy days, everyone. He told Bologna to do one. I don't know why you tell Bologna to do one. Italy's quite a nice country. Do you think chat needs to step back and remember we are here to watch the funny man play FM24? Amen. Should we see if South American free agents are willing to join us? That's a good idea. The name Fogden rattles me. Can we rename him? Absolutely not. When does the funny man arrive? Very good chat. My kind of humour. How was the Minecraft movie? It was good. It was very, very good. Also, chat, apologies. I dropped the C-bomb there. If you're not watching with headphones on, you probably just got in trouble with the missus. I'd like to apologise. Chat, this guy from Madagascar. Is it Madagascar? Someone from Madagascar is called Malagasy. How do they get the Mala when Madagascar doesn't have an L in it? Is that too much of a sensible question to ask? I'm going to struggle with his name a bit, aren't I? He looks quite good. I kind of want to sign him, but it's definitely influenced by the fact he's from Madagascar. I think I looked to sign him, but you know what? I don't need him. I don't need him. Le Beau Gang, Raza find Rakoto. Raza find Rakoto. Raza find Rakoto. Raza fan Rakoto. It just sounds like I'm saying 3 different words there. Kind of am. I'd call him Raza. Can I give you a 3-word review of the Minecraft movie? Mindless, funny, fun. Subscribe for more reviews. Malagasy is the language of the indigenous people. I'd be very curious to know the history around where the L comes from. I wonder if that's like some quirk of like the translation into English. Am I going crazy or is he very good? Either-footed, Moroccan. Is he available on a free? Would I have to pay compensation? No, he wants to keep his options open. What if I make a bid? He's running down his contract. He looks quite good. Like, he's not quick, but neither are my current centre-backs. I wouldn't play him at fullback. I'd play him at centre-back. I didn't even really view him as a fullback when I saw him. I assumed based on his polygon he was a centre-back. Super consistent, 18 years old. He's not bad. My review would be reskin Jumanji remake. I've never seen the Jumanji movies, chat. Am I missing out? Oh my word. Bulgarian amateur? He's not bad. There's still new players my scouts are finding. I'm not sure how much potential he actually has, sadly. Sudanese. Oh my word. Is he really good or am I crazy? Also, recently someone told me that I say, is such player good too much? And now I've noticed I do say it a lot. But are they good? Can I attract players from Rosenborg yet? Not yet. Jumanji's awesome. Noted. Did I see an injury there? Oh, Baldwin. Damn it. This guy wants to be a regular starter. He's not that good. $2,000. I don't know if he's that good. That's the wrong man I'm comparing him with. He's 18. He'd probably be pissy about lack of game time initially. But I think he might be worth it as a punt. I like the look of him a lot. Which are your favourite NHL players, Jack? Oh, this is going to be funny. So one of my favourite players in NHL history is Dion Phaneuf. When I was first getting into hockey, he was playing for the Leafs. And the physicality of hockey always appealed to me. And that man knew how to lay out a good hit. Like that Phil Kessel, Joffrey Lupul era of the Leafs with Dion Phaneuf, that was when I jumped on board. Some would say that was rock bottom. I'd be inclined to agree. Current players, obviously Matthews as a Leafs fan. I really enjoy watching, it pains me to say this really, Lane Hudson's really, really fun to watch. Like, for a player who was passed up on by so many teams because of his lack of size to now be like one of the best scoring defensemen in his rookie season ever, it's just really funny. Has this Rotarian League grown in the coefficient chart? We're going to go up 4 places this year, so we're growing a little bit. Did we play Porter yet? We did, Duncan. Rewind before you get spoilers. I loved watching Nazem Kadri do stupid stuff at 4 a.m. when I'm staying up watching the playoffs. That's my favourite thing, watching him get suspended. I was quite happy, though, when Kadri went and won a cup. Like, there's a few Leafs players who I've quite liked over the years that I think have been pretty harshly treated. Phil Kessel springs to mind as well. More so by the media. Zanetti, I think I'm signing this guy, chat. Even if he didn't have much potential, he'd be a very useful squad player to me now. I wouldn't play him at centre-back ever. But as a at left-back ever. But as a centre-back, I actually think he's a pretty good fit. Favourite F1 team or driver? Williams. Oh, JVR, Van Riemsdyk. JVR was another man in that era where I first started watching the Leafs a lot. For a guy that hates our opinions, you sure ask for them a lot. I mean, chat, I love opinions on players and sports and stuff. But when it comes to how to do your job, that's slightly different. And I hope I made that clear enough when I was talking about things earlier. I am exclusively talking about opinions on, like, views and advice on something like that. I love having a good sporting debate or reminiscing about past players. So what makes streaming fun? I need to keep giving Rodriguez minutes because he's not happy he's playing enough. Is this the most overkill team ever to play against Man 62? Maybe, but we just lost against Magpies, and I lost against Man 62 before. We get it, you hate us. True. I'm glad we've all realised that. How did my MFL games go yesterday? I won 4-1. I think I'm going to make the Great Escape and make it into the knockouts of the Redemption Cup. I think that I'm all but guaranteed it's just based on... Because I think like the 8 best third place teams in the 12 leagues groups go through too. And I think there's 3 teams that can't catch my points total. But considering I lost my first 2 games in the group stage, that was a really good comeback. Dudes naming dudes is always fun. Amen. What's my favourite FM save? This is really weird because people ask me this a lot and I don't really have a favourite. I really try hard not to compare my saves to one another. And in a weird way, I try not to get too attached to FM saves, which might sound a little bit odd. But because of like doing content creation, I have to be ready to like move on to like the next save game, if that makes sense. And kind of, that's the point where I have to kind of detach myself from a save game. Like when I used to play FM and I wasn't doing content, I'd be the kind of person who puts down a save game, then comes back to it months later. And I just can't really do that with like content. I think in a weird way, the fact you're doing daily videos makes you play the save game more consistently rather than taking the natural breaks that probably most FM players would take. And especially when I'm doing similar save games to one another, so like the Park to Prem save games, or even this save game compared to the original Apex, I try not to compare them too much to one another, because I think then you start to either diminish your enjoyment of the current save or not remember the old save game as fondly. So I kind of just... Each save game is its own little thing for me, if that makes sense. I think I've asked people what their favourite save games are mine. Very often it's like the first one that they watched. You sound like my mum convincing herself she doesn't have a favourite child. Guilty. The striker only, the only striker I have has an average 5.0 rating on MFL. Ah. Is he your own player or is he someone you've got loaned in? Because when the contract extension window kicks in, I wouldn't be extending that contract if he's not your man. I feel like if I stop a save, it dies. It's so hard to go back instead of just starting fresh. That's the interesting thing. I think everyone plays FM a little bit differently. I definitely know people who are like that, where they like to keep momentum. I think for most people, I might be wrong here. I think for most people, they kind of jump in and out of a save game. They'll go through waves of playing it. Okay. I don't think we're going to lose this against Magpies, but we were winning against Magpies 2-0 before we lost 4-2. So I'm not going to get carried away. I really enjoyed the Japan save game I did. I really enjoy all the Park Friends. I try and do something different with every single save game. Like, I think if I do Park to Prem on FM26, assuming FM26 is the game, we still literally don't know that. I'm just working on the assumption for my own mental welfare that FM26 will be a thing. But I think... For Park to Prem, I'll probably do it where I move between teams because I don't think there's going to be a good lower league database. So I'll start unemployed in the National North and South and kind of move jobs to climb up the league. But I also think that for my beta save game, I'll probably do a Premier League save because assuming with the Premier League being licensed, they've gone all in on that stuff. It's hopefully going to look really, really good. The biggest killer for me is trying to build up a team and it gets too good too fast. My brain can't handle that. Yeah, sometimes with Football Manager saves, I don't know about anyone else, sometimes you just hit a point you're like, stuff's happened too quickly. There was a point in this save game where I was a bit worried that we replaced the team too quickly. I think it was between seasons 3 and 4. There's definitely part of me with Football Manager that feels like you can replace your team like too quick and kind of lose the soul and essence of the team in an odd way. Which Premier League team interests you the most when it comes to a first save? Manchester United, I think, is the obvious one. I think Manchester United or Tottenham. But Manchester United every year is the most played save game in Football Manager. So it's a pretty smart choice to do for like my beta save. Like, you know all the graphics the game has for like the Champions League and all the cutscenes and stuff? You have to assume they're going to dial that to 11 for the Premier League. And with that hopefully being in like a new graphics engine, like we can get like proper graphic lineups that like fly in with like the starting 11s. Like the scoreboard can have like the Premier League branded goal animations, like the lineups, you know, like it can feel like you're watching the TV broadcast of the games. Yeah, I imagine Manchester United aren't going to be as good in FM26. Same with Tottenham in a weird way. Like, in Football Manager, Sarr ends up being a demon in every save game I see. And I do think he's quite good for Tottenham, but he ends up being like, there was one of, was it the Wanderers save game where he got like second in the Premier League Golden Boot from centre midfield? I still don't really understand it. That's a ball and a half in. Oh, Nonny. Oh, Nonny, you're so fine. Murph are only a few games away from being in the Vanarama National Leagues. Oh, are they? That could be quite an interesting starting point for Park to Prem if Merthyr Town go up. I nearly managed them before in a Park to Prem. I think the job was available and I didn't get it. How good's Sarr in this save game? He's playing for Barcelona in their midfield. He scored a banger against me when we played them, actually. Madueke shoots just wide. I wouldn't be surprised if the next Football Manager they drop the year from the game. They release a Football Manager and just call it Football Manager. Madueke injury is a bit concerning because he is super injury prone. Hopefully he is okay, or I will have a breakdown. Let's make some changes in the midfield. I thought too, when Man 62 and others are a real threat, and some Apex wealth see through the league. Yeah, I think when the league gets the TV money, that's going to be interesting. Compared to the original Apex save game, though, like teams in Gibraltar are of a lot better quality than they used to be in older FMs. Because in real life, the league has got a lot better. Are we having an NFL check-in at the end of the stream? We might have to. I've not checked my players' development today. We might have to. MFL is going to be really interesting when the new season starts and all the Spark Leagues get drawn. Like, it's like a week and a half of planning. I've been testing out the new match engine in training matches a lot, and I think I've got my plan for the new year. I hope that we get the TV money deal soon with Gibraltar, but there was a renewed one, wasn't there, this year that said it was fixed for 4 years, so I think we might be waiting 4 seasons for a big TV deal. I looked into MFL yesterday, Jack. Is it actually worth $80 as a startup? If you've got the disposable income and you view it as a hobby, yes, because the team holds value. Like that, the team is your team that you own, and like you can sell it for actual cash at any point. But I wouldn't view it as a investment opportunity, if that makes sense. Like, don't go into it thinking, oh, I'm going to make billions. Okay, Wooster's out for 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, Nonny. Okay, 4 to 5 weeks out. That's annoying. I'll be happy using my 7 players. Did you open your free pack from our link uses? I did, Duncan. I actually got an okay player. Although I did get one recently. And the player was like 28 and a goalkeeper. And it was awful. Are we going to take Noddy behind the barn now? His legs haven't gone yet, chat. He'll be fine. We will rebuild him. Also, it's the Rock Cup up next. Cliff Garcia gets game time. Look at all the players injured on my bench. Lopez is back. The Lopez era is not ending. I've been trying to give Rodriguez game time to make him happy. Can I lower his playing time again yet? Oh, I can. That will make it a lot easier to make him happy with his playing time. I'll put him on the bench here and maybe sub him on. Too late. I invested all my savings into a team and I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm cooked. Oh, no. I'm a bit sad about Nonny. Packed a 74 raid 80-year-old CM and I come back every day hoping he's developed whilst he's loaned out. That's what's fun about MFL. You've been watching his games. Oh, chat. You know, so if you've been watching the MFL bits of my streams, you know the South Korean guy I've got, Eom, who's a god? He's playing in his 3rd ever senior game. I was watching it live last night at 10 PM. Got back from the Minecraft movie. He got sent off and the team he played for lost. I felt guilty. Wait, Abdullah's contract expires at the end of the year. I did not realise that. So does Angels. Angel, do you want a new contract? Oh, that's good. We'll keep him around. To be fair, Abdallah I've signed and I don't really need him now that I've got Wooster, who's probably better and a year younger. So that might actually save me a headache. I mean, I signed him on a free and he's not exactly been producing goals at a crazy rate. Jack, remember Messi got sent off 10 seconds after his Argentina debut. He's fine. In the on my trust. In the on my trust. Although it did make me sad. Is there an expiry date on the reference under your MFL? No, Norez. So it's ongoing, the affiliate link that I have. It obviously, the sooner you use it, the better it is for me. But the new season starts in like a week and a half. That's probably going to be a really good jumping on point if you're like thinking about it. And I'll be talking about my team and stuff on stream, so you can get a better idea for the gameplay between now and then. Can I just ask chat, why do all of you hate good? Why is there so much hate for good in the chat? That's a mental sentence with no context, isn't it? Why is there so much hate for good? This guy's not bad. Abdullah has more goals than good in the Champions League. I mean, that is true, but they did all come in qualifying rounds. You know, when we were scoring 10 against Craiova, it probably was easier for players to pad their stats. The sooner you get a squad and get your players in, the better. So you have time to see how MFL works. That's kind of true, because the transfer window just closed. Like, if you get any players now, it's hard to move them to other people's teams, unless they're playing in something already. For anyone playing MFL, you can sign pre-contracts next season after game week 17, which takes place on the 10th of April. How are we in April already, chat? It's good not playing the qualifying rounds. He was injured for the first few rounds. That was why I signed Abdallah, actually, is because I didn't want to get knocked out at the first qualifying round because my main striker was injured. But because we've also signed Wooster, I'm kind of happy to let Abdallah go. What is MFL? It's an online football management game, like player to player, where the players themselves and the clubs are worth money. It takes place in a world where clubs like own their league positions, but the players are owned by agents, and agents can own players and clubs. So like you can own your own players and move them to your own team, or you can loan in players from other users. But all the players like have a real world value. There's a marketplace. Like, it is a game where you play kind of for money and can develop players for money. Don't view it as a game where you'll make money off it. It's like just a fun football manager simulation. My favorite bit about it is like negotiating deals with other managers, be that loaning out my own players, loaning in other people's players, or trying to sell or buy players as well. I enjoy it a lot. He's a tap-in merchant. I'll admit, chat, I was worried he was going to head it straight at the goalie there. I'll admit it. How do I think the Arsenal Real game goes tonight? I mean, is it a home game for Arsenal to begin with? I think away from home, Arsenal get battered. I think they could be competitive tonight. I know you mentioned MFL reminds you of FM Live. I innerly hope that Sega /SI would plan to bring that back, especially in this day and age. They tried twice, FM. I don't think they'll ever do it. Football Manager had a project called Project Yucca, which was a mobile ultimate team football management game. It got like soft launched, I think, in Indonesia. I think it was sorted out. SI did a really good article on it, kind of writing up on it. And they also tried FM Online, which was a Korean MMO football management game. And then they tried it again in China. And they both just never reached a point of like release in the West. I feel like Football Manager at the moment, they're struggling to make a game in Unity. There's no way they're working on like an online management game right now. Have I played Hat Trick? I have. The issue I have with Hat Trick is you come up against so many like dead teams, and those people who still play it a lot, like play it religiously and have just solved the game for the most part. Like, the one thing I like about MFL is the 2D match engine simulation and the fact the match engine changes every year, like with tweaks. So, like, it doesn't really have long enough for people to work out the meta. Because, like, Football Manager's current match engine, right? We've not had it change since, like, November 2023. Like, this is the longest we've ever had to play the same match engine of Football Manager. I used to play a game in the 90s called Sunday League. Did anyone ever play Sunday League? It's around like, it's still around now, I think, but in the late 90s, early thousands, it was really popular. It was like a cartoon art style. It was a bit like Hat Trick and other management games. You had a squad of 20 players, and all the names by default were puns, but you could like rename your players. I used to be able to text in or phone in to get credits. It was like an online game where you play every night at midnight, and then there were like friendly games played at midday. And like there were different servers of like 4,000 managers on, like named after different cats. Like there was one called Kitty, one called Smokey. They were like the game worlds I played on. It was very, very big in its prime. Did you play mini games to earn more money? I think there was like a promo screen you could go to. The thing is, Norez, like FM Online wasn't a mobile game. So FM Online was a game that Sports Interactive developed that was essentially a modern day FM Live. Like they hosted tournaments, it had like an ELO system like chess. And they targeted Korea originally because PC bangs are a thing and like gaming is very social there. So like an online Football Manager game where people go to PC bangs and can play their games when they're playing and it can be social. They thought was the approach. It didn't work in Korea, so then they tried relaunching the game in China, and it didn't work there either. And that was like a fully fledged PC version of Football Manager. Granted, that was like 7-8 years ago now. They completely pulled the plug on it, but they've tried. That was a modern envisionment of FM Live, and they couldn't get it to work in places where they felt it could work the best. Like it was free to play, and people still didn't really play it. Yeah, Sunday League was fun. I used to play it quite a lot. Bosstock, by the way, little demon. Not talked about here. Little demon is our little Bosstock. Breckin, to be fair, looks quality at centre attacker mid. Cliff, can you score and stay onside? Have I ever played the original Championship Manager? No. I haven't. The first Championship Manager I ever played was CM... Well, the first one I owned was CM030... Was it CM0304 or CM04? It was the one where it had on the box, brand new 2D match simulation, and that was like their big USP. Before that, I hadn't owned any other Football Managers. Bear in mind, I owned that one when I was 10 years old. But the original Football Managers and Championship Managers, some of them were like made before I was born. Also, the history of Football Manager gets kind of murky because like there was games that aren't related to current day Football Manager that were called Football Manager that were available like in the 80s. Maybe that was wrong market to launch in. If someone launched a cricket game in the US or baseball game in Europe, it most likely tank. Norris, football's like the biggest sport in Korea. And football's very popular in China as well. I don't think it was the right... If anything, I think a free-to-play Football Manager game based on the success of games like FIFA Online and how high that is in the PC Bangs charts, that's the ideal place to launch an online-only Football Manager game. How old am I? I'm 31. I know, chat. I look older. I'm mature for my age. When did the 3D engine first debut in FM? I think it was FM09 or FM10. I want to say 2009 was the first 3D match engine. Mature is a good way of saying old, isn't it, chat? I'm mature for my age. I'm an old grandpa to some people. Got to remember, chat, we've got a different demographic watching the streams to normal. Schools are off at the moment. The children are among us. I got the Bridgeport US license in MFL. Is that a good location? American licenses seem to sell for a decent amount. I can't guarantee it, but because there's quite a lot of Americans that play the game, I imagine if you get lucky, I don't know where Bridgeport is. It doesn't sound like a big place, but it's in Connecticut. If you could probably list that for like $150 and wait it out, and you might get an offer. Now, it might take a few days, and if it didn't come in, you could just keep it and found your own club. You'll definitely get at least I'd say at least $100 for it, but you could probably list it for $150 and wait and see. It all comes down to what the demand is for the location. We're so close to net 6 and chill, chat. I want my net 6 and chill. Can we get it? Not yet. It's coming. It is coming. Did you notice the lack of MFL clubs in London? There's like 8 clubs in London. The thing is, you want a limited supply of like clubs from different locations because then they have value. If there was like 100 teams that were based in London, they wouldn't have any value. Having teams that are like unique to a location and desirable is kind of half the game. Well, not half the game, but you know, like you need to have a variance in demand. Just to make you feel old, Jack, when I first started watching you, I was a teenager, and now I have a child. Yeah, I'm an old man. I started doing videos, chat, on FM 13 in January 2013. I've been doing this over 12 years. There's people who probably watch my videos who weren't born. Also, we netted 6. Why am I not chilling? We're chilling. Net 6 and chill. Sorry, Links, that you had to be the victims. We got 3 more in the second half. Why do I not play my music in my streams? There's 2 reasons. The first is my music taste probably isn't to everyone's tastes, and I'd rather give people the opportunity to put their own music on in the background if they want it. And the other reason is, well, the copyright reasons. Especially streaming on YouTube, like it's very restrictive what music you can play. And even if you play music that you think is safe, like there's nothing to deter. There's no reason. Well, there should be a reason, but there's still a chance that the music gets claimed and the video or the stream gets demonetized until that's resolved. So it's just not worth. It's just not worth the risk. Risk. That's Tell you what, chat, Bosstock is chilling. Jake Bosstock. Why can't I struggling with his name? I want to call him Bosstock after Paul Bosstock, the really old goalkeeper. Jake Bosstock here, 7 assists, 4 goals in 6 league games. He's having a lovely time. Do I have a playlist of the music I play on Twitch before I go live? I do. Chat, I can link the playlist. It's a Spotify playlist. There you go. If you just want to pretend that I'm listening to music on the stream, just play stuff from that. That's probably what would be playing. Plus, without music, we can better the dulcet tones of Jack's voice. Also true. Maybe I'm out of touch. I just feel like if I'm watching a stream, I don't always want to have music on. And half the time when streamers do have music on, I'm thinking, this ain't my jam. So in a weird way, I'd rather just, you know, people can have their own choice of what music they listen to. Also, we've got Red Imps up next. Remember when I used to get nervous for this? Abdallah has just signed for Montpellier on $9,000 a week. I'm not surprised he's leaving us. He's getting like a wage doubling. Get him out of the team now. Pretend he doesn't exist. Friendship ended with Abdallah. What happened against Porto? I don't want to discuss it. It's too upsetting. Also, our under-23s are doing well. They've got 156 goals in... well, that's the goal difference, actually. They might be averaging more than 10 goals a game. Oh, chat, they conceded a goal against Lions. That's shameful from the youth team. 1 goal conceded in 16. Right, fire them all. They're averaging almost 10 goals a game. Who's the top goal scorer? Chat, why is the top goal scorer? Oh, chat, it's the guy I signed from Santos. Everyone mocked me when I said he plays for Santos, he must be good. Now, admittedly, he is just doing it against the under-23s of Gibraltar, but he has got almost 100 goal contributions in 44 games. How much of my music taste came from FIFA soundtracks? It's weird, actually. When I was younger, it definitely influenced it. As I got older, I should say as well, the music in that playlist is intentionally a bit of a nostalgia itch. But as I got older, it ended up being more that I'd listen to music and then those bands would then get added to FIFA. So I guess it worked. Although I will say more modern FIFA soundtracks, like some of it's a bit too alternative for me. Like, I actually think the NHL game soundtracks are more like the old FIFA soundtracks. Andre the Giant scored more in one season than Good in his entire time at Apex. That's not true. I mean, look, Good has slowed down goal scoring wise this year, but last year he did score 65 goals. Chat loves to rewrite history. Chat, you're all haters. I'm going to take off Bath and play Rodriguez against Lincoln. That's how confident I'm feeling. We'll give Daru a run out as well. Heaven's not played in a little while. Should we... Chat, am I rotating things too much? I just feel like we have enough quality to beat Lincoln with a rotated team. Maybe it's naive. Oh, I don't have enough homegrown at club players. That's awkward. Right, Amatucci, have a full rest. I definitely think I need a better goalie next year. Am I out the Champions League? Yes. And I'm sad. I will get over it emotionally one day. Is Brecken still the Champions League top goal scorer? You're damn right he is. Suck it, Erling Haaland. Mind you, Erling Haaland is still in the competition, so he probably will surpass Brecken. Also, Trincão's got the most assists. You love to see it. I'm doing very well, Mark. I'm doing very, very well. We're just having a nice chilled out stream. Oh, there's a kickoff highlight. We've been cruising along. We did crash out the Champions League. But we've got 32 million in the bank. Although that's probably gone down to like 30 million now. Because of wages and the training facility upgrade I asked for. Can we get a Minecraft movie review? People have asked this multiple times. And I kind of already have done it multiple times. If you like Minecraft, there's some really funny references. It's an inoffensive, like, family movie that is made funnier if you've played Minecraft. What was your MFL referral? One set, Cal. Uno Mas. I can post the link for anyone who wants to check out MFL. Where is it? Here it is. I'll copy it over for you lovely lot. I need to check out my team and see if it actually developed. The daily training in MFL is like I get excited every day. Just getting up to see if my players have developed. It taps into the Football Manager bit of your brain. Let's be honest, the best bit about Football Manager is when you've had a player at the club a few years, right? And you click on this bit and then you look at the graphs, isn't it? That is the best bit. That is the biggest dopamine hit you get. Why is Bosstock number 74? I wish I had a defence for it. I have no idea. I think it was auto-numbered. How many different kits do I own? Lots. Too many. I mean, there's 3 kits just in the background here. These kits here are my 2 favourite kits I own. 2 best kits I own. They are so good. But I don't like to wear them because they're too nice to wear. Is that a problem, chat? Does anyone else relate to that? You have like a football shirt you like so much you don't want to wear it. And it's not like they're just nice kits. They are kits which would be very difficult. I couldn't replace them if I wanted to. What kits are they? They're 2 supporter shirts that like the Japan national team have done. I'll get them, chat. They're very. I'm going to pause the game after this highlight. Oh, okay. We'll watch the replay. We'll you know what? We'll watch the replay. Because that is a ridiculous goal. I've just subbed on Unkilly and he's decided to go in for the Unkilly, it turns out. Okay, mate. Okay. Chat, here's the shirts. You can tell me what you think. Shirt number 1 is this Japan supporters shirt. It's a nice kit. It's very, very cool. The colours look awesome on it. And then the other one I've got is this Tokyo kit, which is backwards. Like, these are too nice to wear. Because they are, like, artsy. Like, especially this one. This one's really, really cool. Like, the off-white and red is really, really nice. Like, it's just a sick kit. But I couldn't wear it. But anyway, they're very nice. But I don't feel like I can wear them out. They're too nice to wear out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if they're worth anything, to be honest. I assume they would be, but they're not the kind of thing you can just buy. Can I declare interest in the Gibraltar job? Someone did mention that I might be able to get the Gibraltar manager sacked if I just keep declaring interest. Which does seem a bit mad, but I might have to do it. Where did I get them? Wok got them for me while she was in Asia travelling. So shout out to Wok. We'd only been together like 4 months when she got me them, so she did good. Football Manager came out. She went off to travel Asia for a bit and visit her family. And she came back with football shirts. I think at that point I probably should have got engaged to her then in retrospect. Remember when I used to get stressed about games against Lincoln? Now we just podcast over them. Jack, can I send you an East 5 shirt just to annoy Whitey? Chat, if I open a PO box, do you reckon I'd just get shirts sent to me, or do you reckon people just like post shite in envelopes? I feel like it'd be a bit of A and a bit of B. It's so weird to see you stood up. Wait until you see this. I have legs. When I first met RDF, the first thing he told me was, Jack, wow, you have legs. I know, it's shocking. But this shirt with Felanius on the back. So this is from when he played for Bromma Poikina in the Swedish fourth division. Was it fourth or third division they got relegated down to? But I managed them during the pandemic. I seem to remember it was around the same time Apex Legends had just come out, and I was streaming a save game in Sweden. I think it was when Apex Legends had just come out, or at least it was still popular. I just remember playing Apex Legends at the same time as the save game was going on. But I had him with me all the way from the 4th division, where he was the youth prospect at Bromma Poikina, all the way to winning a Champions League. Your PO box will be full of letters recommend you start a Red Star save. Also not wrong. Oh, chat. I forgot to put the game on. I put it on just in time. Professional streamer. Professional streamer, by the way. I forgot to change scene. That is not offside. The lines are intersecting. Chat, what do you mean you don't want to just see me instead of the gameplay? I'm the product here. Look at me. I'm fucking gorgeous. I'll admit, I did forget, chat. Professional streamer. Been doing this 12 years. I know what I'm doing. And now you play Apex Legends again on YouTube, at least according to YouTube. True. But yeah, I love these kits. These kits are cool. And I've just got like classic England kit. I actually put up this England kit, chat. When the World Cup was happening and England hadn't announced their team, I put that up in the background like a week before to see if anyone would notice. No one noticed the fact an England shirt had appeared. It's like I told you guys a week ago. That was a weird result. I mean, we beat Lincoln, so I guess that's the main thing, isn't it? We've got them in the Rock Cup semi-final as well. As a Swede, is there any way to watch the Bromma Poikina save game? I don't think there is. But I think on YouTube, there's like a couple of videos from it. I think a couple of the games I did as videos. One sec. If you search what the space, Bromma Poikina, it autofills on YouTube. There's a Europa League final. There's a game where I played against PSG. But I think that's it. I played a Europa League final. I played a Europa League final. What was the final score here? 6-5. I lost the Europa League final as Bromma Poikina 6-5 to Everton. But the game against PSG is worth watching. But I don't think there's a way to watch the rest of the save game. Do I still have the frames I had in my old place? You mean the frame shirts? Crimson Dude. They're here. There's actually 5 shirts behind me, I realise, but 2 of them are framed. Am I taking my private jet out to Belgium tonight for the Lionesses? I'm not. I've not been virtue signalling enough, apparently, so I'm not going to have that honour. Did I have like a cop frame? Oh, I had disc plates. I do have them somewhere. They're not up anywhere. But I do have them. There was a Jurgen Klopp and a Mo Salah one. And then I swapped them out for frame shirts. I call the homegrown players. Chat, our intake came in and I didn't even notice. Why did no one say anything? Oh, now I know why no one said anything. It's not even worth signing them, is it? It's just not worth it. The fact Rodriguez gets homegrown at club makes it annoying because I kind of want to sell him. There's a lot of players that I could sell and I probably should sell, but I just don't get any money for them. So I'd rather keep hold of them and then sell them to teams in Gibraltar when they can afford them. How's Wooly doing? I think Woolly Mammoth might have retired. Oh, no. He's still at Hound Dogs, everyone. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, etc. So RDF got a job with a club IRL. Would you ever be interested in that? Not at this point in my life, I don't think. Never say never. Obviously, he's working as a scout. I wouldn't work as a video scout. I think if I was going to work for a football club, I'd work in content or comms and socials. But obviously, RDF and I are at very different points in our content creation journeys. This guy's actually quite good for a free agent, but he's 21. Can you be the chairman for Spurs? No. Not even I can solve that problem, chat. Serious question. Since you have better youth intakes than other Gibraltar teams, is it worth signing 2- and 3-star players just to give them to other Gibraltarian teams? I mean, they will just be released anyway. They will just be released anyway, but actually teams like Lincoln have better youth recruitment than me anyway. Actually, I say that. Chat, when did our youth recruitment go up to 5 stars? When did that happen? Forgot about that. I've been looking to improve it further, and I wonder it's not been popping up. Oh, we're bloody massive. You know what? I don't actually know then. Trincow's got a little injury, but he should be back. So we've got a 2-week break. What's our junior coaching at? Facilities. Exceptional academy coach. So we've maxed out our academy coaching and youth recruitment. That's good. I've been spamming requests like crazy. So I guess it makes sense that they're good. So I think semi-automated offsides will be good for the Premier League. I mean, it can't be worse, can it? I'm sure there'll be times where the technology requires manual intervention, like due to cameras and stuff being blocked or like the tech not working flawlessly. But some of the offside decisions are infuriating to watch them draw out the lines and sit around for hours. Who's the best player I can sign right now? It's still Cameron Archer, who's still a free agent but still doesn't want to talk to me. Is this guy good? Holy moly. He looks good. The star rating suggests he's good. He's pretty good. How much? The thing is, he's 19. We can teach him to run. I'd probably train him to play centre attacking mid. Or striker. He looks good to me. It's the mentals, chat. Not a single mental below 10. Only one physical below 10. I like the look of him. Is that wild? Like, his mentals are really well-rounded for a 19-year-old. Is he going to be my first £1 million player? I think he has... If his potential is as good as my scouts say he is, I think he could be very, very good. I need to give him a contract extension. He's very solid. Like, Trincao doesn't have pace right now, chat. He's not even that far off Trincao. Right, everyone's saying slow. The people saying slow in all caps are probably the same people who like, love Trincao. Francisco Trincao's the GOAT. If I compare him with Bosstock, they're just very different players. I mean, it boils down to how much potential does he have. 1 million isn't not cheap, but I've got 29 million in the bank, chat. I can spend some money if I want to now. I'd probably train him to play on the right-hand side, to curtain on his left foot. Oh, to be honest, he's probably better than Breckin at centre attack in mid. Not as quick, I guess. I like the look of him. For 19 years old, I could play him at striker as well. Why not spend on an actual star player? Because if I sort by ability, he's one of the top players that comes up in terms of ability right now as well. There is more players here that are quite interesting. But he's already quite good. This guy apparently might be interested from River Plate. I wish it was better defensively. I don't really need wing-backs either. I mean, we're definitely reaching a point where we can attract better players, which is promising. He's already one of the better players in terms of ability that I can sign. I like the look of him. He's already an international. Potential seems promising. I can already speak English. Ambitious personality with okay determination is solid. I don't think there's many red flags there, if any. I'm just spending what's left of this year's transfer budget, chat. The transfer budget that I'm spending there is the transfer budget that was set when we had 4 million in the bank. Let's just ask for more money now, because why not? Give me more money. Do you need defensive fullbacks in the league? Not really. I actually prefer physical fullbacks to defensive fullbacks, even at an elite level. Which is why I like Shepherd and Duru so much. Shepherd's getting good. I'm a bit concerned about him hitting his potential, but he's still improving right now, so this could be just a misread from our staff. Duru and Shepherd are this is going to sound stupid, but they are the best kind of centre. I'd rather have a fullback like these two guys than someone who's really good at defending and not as quick. The dream is that players like this will one day soon be interested in joining me. Board don't want to increase the budgets. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, they don't want to give me more money. We should get the budget set soonish. Actually, I say that. Our next season wage budget is 225k, chat. We're currently spending 100,000. The wage budget's about to double. Rodriguez drops playing time concerns. Happy days. We're chilling. I don't think we should look at players just yet, chat, because we need to wait for our reputation to rise. I was just looking at players that we've already got scouted. He'd be such a good signing. Chat, he's available for £3 million. Imagine signing this bloke for 3 million. I'd play him at right back. 3 million for this bloke. Who's interested? Upset me. Okay, I'm fine. Sorry, that is a gross overreaction, and I'm sorry. Rivero injured. That's a bit of a problem. What's Passanant's value? Passanant isn't good enough for my team anymore, I'm afraid to say. He is not good enough. He would not get into my team over in Kylian Amatucci. Because you're not making a bid for that centre-back and ask the ball for the monies. It's not about that. It's about the fact he doesn't want to join me. Sadly. Does anyone else, once they've got their staff sorted, just get really, really lazy with it and just get their director of football to do everything? Wait, the next gen list was out. The next gen list. Hello. Who's this bloke? He looks good. Is he that different to our bloke in Bosstock? He's like Bostock's Croatian cousin. Does he want to join me? No. Dominguez. Wowza, he's good. PSG also want him. PSG apparently want everyone who's good. There's a Greek player. He's not bad. The thing is, none of these players on this first screen are going to join me, I don't think. Garcia? Any interest? No. Can't wait till we have a player on this. Can I show I've got my scout setup? I'll show it after this. Also, chat, someone reminded me earlier that I hadn't remembered to declare interest in the job at the national team. Remind me again in a sec. This guy's quality. He's really good. Oh, it makes me sad. Who does this guy play for? He's on loan from Roma. Never mind. The Titan Alley. Did I go past the Titan Alley, chat? Oh, we already know who this is, don't we? Oh, it makes me so sad. We already looked at him. I wanted to sign him when he was still playing for Bangkok United. I can't afford any of these players. None of them want to join me anyway. I'm so sad. What about this guy? No. None of them want to join me. None of them want to join. Why am I even looking through this list? Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Chat, I've found so many good players over the years that I'd love to sign, and I just can't sign them yet. Like, this guy's available for 500k. He's available for 500k. Ah! I'm fine. Sometimes it's good just to have a little meltdown and a little stomp and a little tantrum. It makes you feel better. Musad plays for Zamalek. He's 17. Plays for Vancouver. You're not as exciting. He's never going to join me from Cruzeiro. Ooh, Chileans. He's transfer listed. He's asking to leave, but he won't sign for me. Oh, there's another bloke from Bangkok United. Oh, chat, is he good? Doesn't want to join me. None of them want to join me. Why am I looking through this list? What am I actually looking to achieve by going through this list? All I'm doing is upsetting myself. If I shortlist them, it takes so much effort because you have to do them one at a time, and I'm too lazy. I trust our scouts. So the scouting setup I've got going on is I've just got loads of assignments set up covering different parts of the world. There's nothing crazy about these assignments. This scout is set to look at Brazil, Argentina, Colombia, and Uruguay. Transfer and loan, minimum potential, minimum ability. And it's just similar. Some of them are just set to single nations like the USA. Some of them are set to regions. Some of them are set to like a group of countries. Where can I declare interest in the job? I thought you could only declare interest when the job was free. Or is it when the job's under threat? They don't want to sack him, chat. They've just won a Euro qualifier against Israel. So he's probably safe for a bit now. I don't think they're going to sack the manager anytime soon. I say that. They've not done great in the Nations League there, admittedly. I find if you do scouts by continent, they don't produce players. They spend like loads of time in random places. Rodriguez off the mark for Costa Rica. That's mad that it's taken him that long to... Actually, 4 caps to score. Isn't that mad? He is a centre-back. My perspective on centre-back scoring has been warped by corners. Oh, chat, it's already 3 o'clock. Today has flown by. Okay, staff are signing new contracts. Life's good. Shepherd is still training well. Oh, I love this man. How much has he improved on the whole? I mean, his technicals have gone down a little bit, but then marking's gone up. His mentals have shot up. He's improved quite a lot. Who just got injured? Oh, Walsh. Oh, it's sad. He's on loan at Magpies. He's not been playing as well for Magpies as he was last year. Angel can go in goal for this one game. And Beda's coming back from injury. Start Cliff Garcia because I'm a man of the people. Let's go. You can get off streaming and have a lovely glass of port and some cheese to celebrate a good season. This is going to be controversial, chat. I'm not a cheese lover. Like, the worst Christmas present that anyone could ever get me is a cheese board. I'm just not a fan of cheese. It's just not for me. Cheese on a pizza, cheese like melted cheese on stuff, good. I can't just eat a block of cheese on a cracker. It just ain't for me. It's not the life I'm about. I'd rather just have butter on a cracker than cheese on a cracker. And I know that is very immature and childish of me. Maybe I'm immature and childish. Not a cheese lover. People are allowed to be wrong. It's fine. Fair enough. I know, chat. I am a child. I'm just not like I said, a cheese board is the worst Christmas present I could get, I think. How do I maintain my streamer body without a lot of cheese? Wok feeds me fried chicken. Homemade fried chicken. We had some leftover fried chicken from the other night, so I had a sandwich. My brunch today, chat, was like a sandwich with just fried chicken, lettuce, and Japanese mayo in. It was very good. My mouth is now watering thinking about how tasty it was. Don't worry, I made the sandwich myself. Jack, did you hear about the explosion at the French cheese factory? There was debris everywhere. I'm done, chat. I'm done. Lovely stream. Okay, I do have to come back. Sadly, that's awful. Dropped out the stream, but how's the champ knockouts? I don't want to talk about it, Whitey. All you need to know is if it was 4-4 on aggregate with 4 minutes left in the home leg. And we were 4-0 down after 30 minutes of the first leg. I'm fine. I'm fine. Your hatred of cheese board is why your house guests will never get single-use slippers. I was discussing with Wok the other day about her friend's house and the bad stuff. I was asking her, like, when did you realise that this friend just lived a different lifestyle to you and the rest of your friends? And she was like, it's when we went for hide and seek and you couldn't find people after half an hour. Which I guess as a child, you would then realise their house is just different, wouldn't you? It's quite a funny, like, point to be like, it's a bit different how they live compared to me. The Seven Tower Woman. She's a lovely woman, is Seven Tower Woman. For people who missed this conversation, my wife's best friend is from a very affluent family and lives in a household where there are, people who work in the house, in the kitchen. They have 7 washing machines. No, 5 washing machines. Apologies, I'm exaggerating. When I went there for the first time, I wasn't briefed on what to expect. I took my shoes off outside the front door on the marble staircase, went up the stairs, and then was given some single-use slippers to wear around the household. And the toilet was not called the toilet; it was called the powder room. It was quite the experience. It was a legit marble stair. Yes, there was a Ferrari in the front garden, chat. There was a Ferrari in the driveway. Like, not the world that I'm from rural Lincolnshire, where, you know, that you have the faint smell of pig shite in the air. The most important question, which comes first, is the CHAMPO becoming mainstream or Apex winning the CHAMPO? Apex winning the CHAMPO will happen first. That's what will make it mainstream. The Ferrari was in the driveway because you drove it to visit them. True. You got me, chat. Thank you for all the streaming money. Does the fan base ever grown a Gibraltar save? Yes. Yeah, I have a save game that I did, which is a director of football one, where I was filling out a 60,000-seater stadium as a Gibraltar club, which is obviously ironic because the population of Gibraltar is literally less than 40,000. I used to live in Tattershall. Can confirm endless pig shit smell. I remember going to Tattershall for a school trip. There's Tattershall Castle. It's not really like a castle you'd imagine. It was all right. Hello, sir. I don't want to disturb you. You've disturbed me, but it's fine. Doge Minecraft 16. Great username. You know what? For a username like that, friend of the channel, camera angle stuff for people that want them. So, in order to set up the replay camera, I have the replay camera set to sideline. You actually have to go into the game and set the sideline stuff like this, and then it applies to the replay camera. And for my actual camera, I use lowest height max zoom. I hope that helps. The powder room sounds like something Tony Montana would have in his house. I can confirm there was no cocaine. At least that I found in the house. So, you know, take that for what you will. That really did take a turn. My game got bugged and my board constructed a 4 billion worth 1 million capacity all-seater stadium in Serbia. That sounds like a great thing. Why doesn't Lincolnshire produce a disproportionate number of FM YouTubers? I don't know. You know what? That's a great question. Fun trivia chat might come up in a pub quiz one day. Me and Tom FM went to the same school. Went to the same secondary school. And me and Dr. Benji were born in the same hospital. Must be so good water. I'll tell you what it is. It's because in Lincolnshire, there's like 2 clubs that you can support and watch. And if they're not near you as a child, you're just stuck inside enjoying your football fandom by playing Football Manager. I think that's what it is. And the Lincolnshire accent is... Well, I don't really have a Lincolnshire accent, I don't think. Also, chat, I missed the net 6 and chill, didn't I? We netted 7 and chill. It finished 13-0. Are we the baddies? Good got a hat-trick. Cliff Garcia got a goal and a hat-trick. Is Zealand from Lincolnshire? Maybe he is. Were you guys buds in school? Well, Tom FM was in year 7 and aged 12 or 11 when I was graduating aged 18. So I feel like we couldn't really be buds in school without me being labelled as a predator. So no. We didn't even realise we went to the same school till many years later. Why do all the popular FM YouTubers support Liverpool? Well, I can say from my point of view, in the age before, I've talked about this before, in the age before international pre-season tours, Lincolnshire, like I mentioned, Lincolnshire is the footballing black hole of England. If you look at Lincolnshire on a map, it's like the 3rd biggest county, and it must have disproportionately like the fewest amount of professional football teams. But Lincoln and Boston... So I grew up in Boston. I used to go and watch Boston United a lot back when Steve Evans was in charge. And they beat Dagenham and Redbridge with Darryl Clare up top to get promoted to the Football League. I still remember going to the parade round York Street and chanting, "Are you watching in Dagenham?" Obviously, Dagenham fans, you do get the last laugh. So happy ending. But yeah, so I used to go and watch Boston a lot. And in the days before international pre-season tours, Liverpool always used to play against Boston and Lincoln in pre-season friendlies. Now, it wouldn't often be the full-strength Liverpool team. Obviously, I remember watching Chris Kirkland, age 17, play against Boston United as a child. But essentially, it was like quite a big event. It was like the biggest preseason game for Boston. And so naturally, like, you'd go watch that preseason game because it's our team in the 5th division taking on a team in the quite good at the time were Liverpool. So that was kind of my first exposure to Liverpool. And then I moved house from Boston when I was like 10 years old to Lincoln, which is only like an hour away. But in the age before the internet, if you're supporting a Vanarama National League team and you're 10 years old, it's quite hard then to stay up to date and kind of remain a fan of that club, if that makes any sense. And because Liverpool were playing pre-season friendlies still against Lincoln, and this was at an age where the Premier League was being shown more on TV, I think it was around the time where I got Sky TV membership, I kind of had this persuasion towards Liverpool because of that. And on top of that, my dad used to own like a tatty shop. With respect to my dad, the stuff that he sold was shite. And it was from his previous marriage. And he gave up the shop and sold loads of the stuff. It was like an antiques shop, but my dad is not an antiques dealer. And I have no idea what he was doing, quite frankly. But as part of that, we had a massive VHS collection from the shop of just football from the 70s and 80s. And obviously a disproportionately large amount of that was Liverpool tapes. So as a wee boy, that was like, when there wasn't football on TV, but I wanted to watch football, I'd watch those tapes. Fun fact, he told me this story on our first date. Not sure why I decided to go out again. Me neither, Wok, but it worked out for both of us. Or at least for me. It worked out for me. I mean, she's stuck with me now, so she can make of that what she will. Claims he isn't from a rich background like Wok and had Sky TV at 10. I think I got Sky TV when I was like 11 or 12. I think it was a bit later. Does Devon not have less? I actually don't know if Devon has fewer football teams than Lincolnshire. In terms of professional teams, I bet there's not a massive difference. Because the thing is, Lincolnshire's big as well. Like, Lincolnshire is not a densely populated county. Like, you've got Scunthorpe, Lincoln, Boston. Is that it? Like, South Lincolnshire has, I guess, like, not a million miles away, place like Peterborough. And you have Hull at Humberside. But yeah, it's not exactly a place blessed with footballing establishments. Grimsby. So apologies to the codheads out there. I forgot about you lot. I once scored a goal from the halfway line at Blundell Park, chat. I'm still living off that. It was past my brother in a half-time exhibition game. Chat, Wok has never been to Grimsby, but she's seen YouTube videos on it and she wants to go. Can someone please explain to Wok that Grimsby is not a place you go on holiday? Also, did we just win the league? No, we can win the league in this game here. Well, in that case, we can't skip it. Scunthorpe, is that technically Yorkshire? Scunthorpe is North Lincolnshire, I want to say. But Lincolnshire is just a massive county with barely any football teams. And those football teams are, like, compared to Exeter or Plymouth, I'd say they're relatively smaller. Torquay, Exeter, Plymouth. I'll tell you what, Devon and Lincolnshire could have a little fight off. But I feel like Devon is quite a bit smaller than Lincolnshire in terms of how spaced out everything is as well. But yeah, so I think that's maybe why people from Lincolnshire... there's two reasons. I think people from Lincolnshire probably have a fandom towards Liverpool because Liverpool used to play a lot of games in Lincolnshire in pre-season friendlies. And then I think the other thing is, it's just a case of... It's very easy and noble to say, support your local team. But I've moved around a lot in my life. I lived in Boston and then moved to Lincoln. I wasn't going to go from supporting my local team to then supporting their fiercest rivals just to support my local team as a child because I couldn't get to Boston games anymore. So when you don't have a local team and you have this team that have been an ever-present part of your life through different forms, it's kind of natural that you gravitate towards them. Also, we're beating Mini-Clip. Life is good. People get less punishment for murder than those that live in Grimsby. There you go, Wok. That's it being sold to us. Grimsby is like heaven on earth. Keep pushing. Once we were getting on the train to Lincolnshire to visit some of my family, and she was like, can we just stay on the train to Grimsby? No. Is Lincolnshire more football or rugby? It's not really rugby at all. Like, Yorkshire is so rugby by comparison. Lincolnshire's weird. Lincolnshire doesn't really do sports. It's not even cricket. Lincolnshire's just we have farms. Were you about when both Boston and Lincoln were in League Two? So that was around the point where I moved house. I think that was 2004, 2005, when Boston and Lincoln were both in League Two. So it was like a weird point in my life. Lincolnshire's just not a place to live if you like sport, I think. Right, Brecon, get another. There's no net 6 and chill in this game, chat, I'm afraid to say, because we could win the league today. Lincolnshire is a black hole where it has a little bit of every English sport, but nothing major happens. Pretty accurate. I think it's a lot easier to say, like if I was in the same position I was in where at age 10, I went from watching a League 2 team on the regular and then got relegated and then moved away. I think it'd be a lot easier, like in the age of social media, to kind of be able to retain that connection with the team, if that makes sense. But obviously, the internet as it was in the early 2000s, that was kind of impossible. All right, real world calls. I can't focus in meetings while watching. I've tried a lot. It's okay, Duncan. Catch up on the VOD if you can. If not, mate, we'll catch you soon. I live near Sinsel Bank, and that match really brought out the nutters and the police. Yeah, Lincolnshire's finest there. Now it's more about Grimsby and Lincoln. But even that, it's weird because all the teams have in Lincolnshire have kind of all ended up in different divisions. It's also the size of Lincolnshire as well, chat. Because if you live in the middle of Lincolnshire, like geographically, you're not close to any of the counties or big teams. Like Leicester's probably the closest, but Leicester's still like over an hour away by drive. Like you don't really have. Yeah, Lincolnshire's just a depressing place to be a football fan, I think, basically. Boston kind of fell away after Steve Evans. Yeah, you could argue that Boston fell away because of Steve Evans and some financial shenanigans that was going on at the club under his tenure. I mean, Boston have the rare claim, chat, of being relegated not just from the League Two, but from the National League in the same summer. Not many teams can claim they got relegated twice in one summer, but Boston United can claim that. And the National North has been the home for most of the time since, until, well, not that long ago. Have I been to many clubs in Kent? No. Have I got any brothers? Yeah, I've got an older brother and a younger brother. Lincoln have Tom FM, true. I'm a Leeds fan living in Lincoln. Football is pain. Accurate. Right, we're 3-0 up. Mini Clipper getting battered. We're going to be the champions. We're going to be the champions. Let's go. Yeah, Forest is actually not that... Nottingham's not that far away from Lincoln relative. Still not immediately next door by any means. I remember Nottingham Forest did like a promo with my primary school when I was like 8 years old to give free Nottingham Forest tickets to kids living in Boston. And there was a big school trip planned where all the kids in my year, like year 2 it would have been, so I would have been like 7 or 8, they all went to watch Nottingham Forest for the day, and I got chicken pox and couldn't go. So my whole year got to spend the day going to watch, the day going to watch Nottingham Forest play, and I couldn't go and I had chicken pox. And I was really sad, and I wrote a letter to Nottingham Forest saying how sad I was, and they gave me and my dad free tickets to go to another game. So you know what? Shout out to Nottingham Forest. You didn't win me over with your bribery and corruption, but it is a core footballing memory which I will appreciate. So Nottingham Forest, you know, I will love Nottingham Forest for that little memory for my whole life. Yeah, when they're third in the Premier League, I sat there thinking maybe I made the wrong decision. Can we go back? Mind you, there's been quite a lot of suffering, hasn't there, in the time since. I think at that point I was still going to Boston games regularly. But there you go, chat. That's why Nottingham Forest, you know, there's some inner work the space lore. That's why Nottingham Forest will always have a little soft spot for me. The fact that they gave me tickets for a different game on their own dime. They're probably just giving away their tickets because they were desperate to get people going, to be fair. But that's not the point. I'm going to make some changes here. It's only 3-1 against Miniclip. We can do better. I am keeping Cliff Garcia on so he can lift the trophy. Is that a pen? That's a pen. Right, let Cliff Garcia have the penalty. Cliff! Where is Cliff? Get him on the pen. Right. Cliff Garcia. Mr. Apex. Great pen. Great pen. It's done. We're champions again. I'm still sad about the Champions League. This isn't masking any pain. In Cliff Garcia we trust. Do my brother support Liverpool or is there a brotherly rivalry? So my older brother supports Tottenham and my younger brother supports Norwich. Which I'll tell you what, that really does surmise the perils of growing up in Lincolnshire, doesn't it? Okay, it's 5. We can't do the score net 6 and chill because there's a trophy lift. Wok is a Leeds fan. I don't know who Wok would say that she supports. Maybe Bromley, because we have gone to see the odd Bromley game because that is our nearest team outside of Millwall, which I don't think I'm going to take her to Millwall with respect to Millwall fans. Do I think a Portuguese save from the bottom or third division is a good idea? If you that's for your own save game and you think you'll enjoy it, it's a great idea. Oh, Wooster, get another. Okay, that ball's gone into the car park. Oh, we got it back. Someone's thrown it back. Yeah, Wok and I went to the Bromley playoff final last year against Solihull. And we went to the second... We've not been to that many games this year in League 2, sadly. We've had so much stuff going on with getting married, then sorting out visa stuff, that weekends have just been a decompressed time rather than a... Oh, my word, Sir Ollie. Rather than a, let's go watch some football. She supports Apex. Have you seen the stream streak? All 12 streams in a row. Wok is now just writing out Bromley chants in the chat to show that she's an ultra. She is a nutter on away days, chat. We nearly ended up going to that away game. Who are they playing? Is it Halifax? There was an away game we nearly ended up going to. I mean, I feel bad for Miniclip. I'll be honest. I feel bad for them. Zaroli, Shepherd hasn't scored in a little while. Do you want one, son? No. Is a certain Serbian club a banned word? I don't think Red Star's banned. Max Aarons' name is banned in chat on Twitch. Vainanen plays it forward. We Drago, it's not the one you think it is. It might be, though. Ismail or Drago? I reckon anyone called Drago is just good at kicking a football. What? Can we call our firstborn child Drago? Spelled like this. It has to have the little... I feel like then they'll be good at kicking a football. What happened to Net 6 and chill? We're about to win the league. We're about to win the league and lift the trophy, and you want me to skip it? Absolutely not. I'm here to watch Cliff Garcia hoist that trophy and dance. Net 6 and chill works quite well, because if we concede a goal, like 6 goals should still be enough. Zaroli, blocked. Who's got the goal so far? Is Cliff on for a hat-trick? Not yet. What's the largest animal you reckon you could win it against in a fight? Biggest animal I could beat in a fight. I reckon... I reckon a sheep. Like, not one with horns, just like a woolly one. I don't think a sheep's that ferocious. No, not a goose are vicious little fuckers. That wouldn't work. Wait, chat, I thought we won the league. Have we not won the league yet? There's only 3 games left. I think we've won the league and the game hasn't realised. Game? Oh, is it because Man 62 have more games in hand? But even if they win their game in hand, they're going to be 12 points behind me with 3 games left. There's only 3 games left, chat. They can't catch me. Even if I played them again, which I will do after the split. Is it because of the split? You can't win before the split, maybe? The FA's run out of money for the trophy. They're like, no confetti. We can't do it. Maybe it's because of the split. Where are Lincoln, by the way? Oh my word, Lincoln in 4th, chat. They're running out of money. There's only 3 games left of the league season because the split happens after 22 games. Yeah, the reason Max Aarons is banned is because there was a point where I needed a right back in a save game and it became an ongoing meme to write, have you looked at Max Aarons? Even though I had looked at him multiple times. Max Aarons was Passy Passenham, but on steroids. What club does this guy play? Chat. I know he's inconsistent. He's 18. He can't really jump, but he can stop shots. And he's available for peanuts. Get him in. Get him in, I say. My scouts have cucked. He'll grow. He'll get bigger. Worst case, he comes in to be our homegrown goalkeeper we just keep around for years. Rivero's still got 1 more year left on his contract. I'm saying he's an option. 20 determination. I know he's inconsistent. He can forget that. It's not major red. He's either-footed with 15 passing. This man can play centre mid. He's more interested in a move to PSG. He wants to be the first choice goalie. Okay, you can be the first choice. PSG want him. If PSG want a player, I assume that player has potential. Is that stupid or is that how everyone else feels in this kind of situation? I'm scared that PSG make a bid and he runs off with them into the sunset. I've got him to say the line. Yeah, it's going to cost me an extra $250,000. PSG want him. He's ours. Welcome to the team, NDIA. Oh, he's very good. I mean, we've got to teach him to be stronger in the air. And he's not tall. But worst case, he comes in and is our backup goalie forever, who's also homegrown at club. Oh, I like him. Oh, we've won! We've won the league! It's decided after the split that we've won it. Brilliant. Cheers. So I don't get the trophy lift now. Well done us. The board are delighted. The supporters are delighted. The Apex now have 4 titles. We're in 9th place on the all-time record. I'll tell you what's funny, chat. Look how many of these teams are extinct. Britannia, extinct. Prince of Wales, extinct. Gibraltar United, extinct. College Europa, extinct. Newcastle United, extinct. St. Teresa FC, extinct. Chief Construction, extinct. Europa exist. Of the teams that have won the league, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them aren't extinct. That's kind of mad. RIP Exiles. It's really going to annoy me that Lincoln won it in the middle there. Just 20 more titles to catch Lincoln. We will be there. College Europa and Europa are different teams. Yeah, there's a College Europa. There's a Europa FC. There's a College 75. And there's also a Europa Point. They really should be more imaginative with their team names. But I guess when you're naming yourself after places and parts of Gibraltar and the country's 2 miles long, it is a bit tricky. How large is the gap in your director save? I actually don't know. I think we've won the league most, but I don't know what the next closest is. I guess it's Lincoln. Oh, chat. We got the Rock Cup soon. I might end things before the Rock Cup and we can have that to kick off tomorrow's transfer special. Is Chris Hilton improving? Hilton could actually be okay. We signed him from, I think it was Europa. Yeah, Europa FC. He was playing for the Gibraltar national team. Now he's just chilling in our under-19s. But he does actually play for the national team, despite the fact he never plays for me. It's a bit sad, really. Oh, chat. Jace Fitzgerald has declared for Gibraltar. Didn't spot that before. So they've actually got Heaven and Jace Fitzgerald as a duo. That's a pretty good centre mid setup. No wonder they were able to beat Israel. They've got Guille as well, which is a pretty big addition for them. Goodman's still there, striker. Goodman is still at our club. I just don't really use him. Do I upload save files anywhere? When I'm done with save games, I upload them, but I don't upload a save game while I'm still playing it. Can I ask the board for any more stuff? At least I've got an A from the board. Chat, what more do I have to do this year to get an A+? How am I on an A-? Also, can I have a new contract, please? They don't want to give me a new contract. Excuse me, board. I'd like a contract. They say they've only just renewed it. That's not true. Oh, I didn't win the Pepe, right? You know what, chat? Correct. I didn't win the Pepe Reyes Cup, did I? I was down to 9 men for that game, but I didn't win it. That's true. Torres is now a Gibraltarian citizen. The board just don't grant me anything I want, please. Okay, they're going to reevaluate the club's budget shortly. Chat, question time. Do we instant result the remaining league games? Is that controversial? We've got the Rock Cup against Lincoln in a week, but the league is already won. So is there any point? Or is that too controversial? I feel like when we've won the league, instant resulting's kind of fine. How's the national team doing? They lost every game in the Group C of the National League when we just checked. But they have just beaten Israel in their first European Championship qualifier. 6-2, chat. Good. Didn't get a hat-trick. Bosstock scored again. You love to see it. Bosstock's been very good. I have to admit it. I wasn't sure how good he was going to be. Also, chat, how funny is our financial history? Spot when we got into the Europa League, and then spot when we got into the Champions League. The money you get from the Champions League is actually absurd for a team like ourselves. Did we just break the record for most goals scored? Oh, we have. With 140. The previous record was 136. We've got the Rock Cup next. I've got to take this seriously, chat. We've got to lock in for the Rock Cup. This isn't the kind of competition where I can afford to take my eye off the ball. We want the Rock Cup. I need to beat Lincoln. We are a legend at the club now, not an icon, which is good. Do you get even more CHAMPO money when the Champions League's done? I'm not sure. I think we might, but I'm not sure. Oh, we've won the Gibraltar Intermediate League Cup. 13-0. Zeffirino got 18. Zeffirino could be quite good. Signed him from Santos just because he was at Santos, which isn't a great signing strategy, I'll be honest, but he's played well. Shepherd form deserves Canada recall. Don't do that. Come and play for Gibraltar, mate. You'll get a bit of unallocated TV money after the Champions League final. Oh, sign me up. Right, chat. It's the big one. It's the Rock Cup. You love it. I love it. We all love it. The People's Trophy, they call it. Bosstock has actually just nailed down the spot in the team over Madueke, which is kind of wild, but I can't really argue with it. Lincoln have got like 300,000 left in the bank. Lincoln might... Actually, no. Lincoln are going to get a Conference League qualifying berth. I was going to say Lincoln might not get European football. They are going to get it because they've got the top split. But it's kind of close. Okay. Also, Lincoln still have the same manager and still play the annoying defensive formation. Just now we have the quality to break it down, which is nice. Oh, what a passing play that is. Francisco? Mbida? Bosstock? No, that hasn't worked out for us. I'm just sad. I was looking through the windows I've got open chat. I was like, why have I got a video of me and Tom FM playing Fall Guys? Then I remembered. Brecking injury. That's less good. Noni Madueke on you come. What injury? Fight! It's not John Bosstock, no. It's his distant American cousin. I can't remember Bosstock's first name. Chat, please help me. What is Bosstock's first name? I've forgotten. It's something. Amatucci. How's that not gone in? Is it Jake Bosstock? Should be Jack. We should rename him after me because Jack's a strong name. I have many people in my life I love called Jake, but Jake is the most common name people mistakenly call me instead of Jack when they're writing comments to me or tweeting at me and stuff. The amount of times I've been called Jake is a bit puzzling. Like, it's more than you'd think. Is that actually Nodi Madueke? Yes, it is the Madueke, alongside the Francisco Trincao, and the Nkili and the Amatucci, although they're not really as household names. Madueke, Mbida, Trincao. Imagine if we get knocked out the Rock Cup. Imagine if we get knocked out the Rock Cup. That would be really awkward. They've already knocked me out of the Pepe Reyes Cup, so I am a little bit nervy. Maybe I shouldn't be. Near post. Hasn't worked out. Williams. Where are we going? Mbida. Are you only Jack, or Jack is the little name for Jacob? I am Jacob. I am Jack. I don't have a middle name. We should do a charity stream sometime where chat picks my middle name and I change my name legally. Because I don't have a middle name. My parents are unimaginative buggers. I love them. My siblings have middle names. I didn't get one. Like, they just left it blank. And personally, I feel like I should have come up with one sooner in my life, and it's just not really happened. The thing is, chat, that kind of works with my name. For people who don't know, my name is Jack Peachman, like Peach and the Fruit Man. Imagine I always have to say that onto the phone to people so they get it. So Jack the Peachman actually works. But that also might be the reason why it can't work. What's your name? Jack the Peachman. That just sounds like I'm a tosser, doesn't it? Jack Cliff Garcia Peachman. Cliff Garcia is actually a strong middle name. Chat, thoughts on Cliff Garcia as a double-barreled middle name? I'm thinking that could be the play. Do I like peaches? I love peaches. Okay, we're going to win this game now. No, we're not. Not yet. It's offside. Oh, we're starting to relax. Jack Stephen Gold. Oh, Stephen Gold's a goat. The issue is that because Stephen Gold is a face in the game regen, there is actually a real bloke called Stephen Gold, which does make it a bit weird to name myself after him. Jack, husband of Wok Peachman. That sounds like, you know, the literal translation of Viking names, where they have like son at the end of their name. Or like then the name ends up being a literal translation of something. It sounds like that. I think Cliff Garcia. Jack Cliff Garcia Peachman. That's punchy. But if I give myself that name, I can't call my firstborn child Cliff Garcia Peachman. It wouldn't work. You're too English to have Garcia in your name. That is gatekeeping. Can someone who speaks Spanish tell me that I can be a Garcia, please? I can just lie and say I have Spanish heritage. Look at me. I've got the olive-coloured skin. The thing is, chat, the lighting setup I have makes my skin look warmer than it is. I'm actually pastier than this in real life, if you can believe it. Jack Robiel Hassan Peachman. I don't know if this is catchy. Robiel's just a bit wordy, and also it's a real person. You can't name yourself after a real person. You can claim you could be Garcia Jack, I'll allow it. Let's go. Chat's saying it's fine. Jack Nentaka Bangs Peachman. You know what, chat? Knowing I think I could get away with that one. Right, Good's been awful. Shock horror. Let's make some changes. Zoroliard and Kilioff for Fogden. Oh, that's all my subs. It's only 1-0. Do I need to panic? Do I need to panic? I need to panic. I need to panic. Musavi? Don't foul him. Shit. Everything's fine. No, it's not. That's never a pen. Sorry, cat. Sorry to the cat. I'm not Kurt Zuma. I'm not like him. I just got emotional. Okay, you can watch the game with me. Apologies to the cat. I didn't mean to kick you and punch. I'm sorry. He's not happy. He's not going to speak to me. Okay. Have it your way. What do you mean you're a Lincoln fan? A Lincoln Get him out of here. You can watch it from the stand. I'm so upset. You know it's a bad day when I've punched Longcat. I've lost it there, chat. I'll admit it. I've got a bit upset, and I have had to punch Longcat to make myself feel better. Please, why are we not scoring? Why are we not scoring? One sec. Let me get him. I feel bad with him on the floor. We'll watch the game together, Longcat. You and I. It's like the Titanic. I can... What's happening? This is a Football Manager stream, I promise. How is this 1-1? We have to ask questions. How is this 1-1? I've made all my subs already. You're only allowed 3 subs in the Rock Cup. Right, Cliff, save me. Save me, Cliff Garcia. You're my only hope. Madueke, Amatucci, the Shepherd. Bosstock. Pen? Pen. Ha, have it. Okay. That's rude. Okay. Bosstock, score it for me. Oh, it's okay, buddy. You know, you've had your glory years as a fan. You won 24 titles. Unlucky. We're going to win this now. It's done. The Rock Cup final we're going to. Unlucky, Longcat. You tried hard, but your boys are fat. Okay. Now I'm worried. Now I'm worried. Oh, it's fine. It's Cliff Garcia scoring another. It's Cliff Garcia scoring another. Longcat, you're not stopping this, son. Bosstock, have it! Come on! Suck it, cat. Suck it. Yeah, you want to go? Referee's headbutting me! Right, well, you can go back in your corner, Longcat. It's 3-1. It's game over. We're chilling. What's the name of the cat? Longcat is the cat's name. I know, it's imaginative. Jake Bosstock has saved us there. He hates Lincoln. He grew up watching Apex lose to Lincoln over the years. Can we have this bit in the video, editor Harrison? I'm not going to tell him that bit just happened. Oh, balls. Brecken's out for 4 to 5 weeks. At least Jake Bosstock is a hero. Bosstock is chilling. He's got 20 goal contributions in 10 games. He's actually doing really, really well. We've got the Rock Cup final in 8 days as well. Are we playing Man 62 or Europa? Oh, Europa! Now, chat, I've got a moral dilemma here. Because if Europa win the Rock Cup against me, 4th place doesn't get European football. Because Europa are down in 8th. So, hypothetically, if I was to try really hard against Lincoln and deny them a win, and then throw against Magpies so they go up to 3rd, then lose the Rock Cup on purpose, Lincoln could not get European football. I can't do it. I can't. You know what? I thought about that. I can't do it. It's too immoral even for me to throw the Rock Cup on purpose to make sure Lincoln don't get European football. I could do it. Nah, that's woke. Win at all costs. Too much. Nothing's too much when it comes to Lincoln. You'd get sacked for not winning the Rock Cup. You know what? That is a valid point. Chat, when did Delgado leave us? I'm just wondering where he is. Oh, he's playing for St. Louis now. They traded him. Does that mean I wouldn't have got a sell on for him? I guess it does. Can we see what the trade was that they did? Chat, how do we see the trade history in Football Manager? Trade? Is there all trades? Oh, bloody hell, this is exciting. Right. Where's the trade? He was at Florida. Chat, what year did he move? Did I get the years confused here? God, this is confusing, isn't it? When did he move? 2030. I'm looking at the wrong year. That's what's happened there. Giovanni Delgado moved from Orlando City to St. Louis for the 3rd round pick in this year's Super Draft, the 3rd round pick in the next year's Super Draft, 625k of GAM, and also an international slot for 1 year. No idea what that's worth. Someone explain. I say that. Oh, Damien Good, the rights got traded. The rights which I now have. That's funny. They traded Good's rights and 75k for the 1st round pick in the Super Draft. LAFC got scammed there. Because they were never going to be able to sign good, because I've got his... Well, he plays for me now, so MLS rights don't even matter. I'll tell you what, it's bloody confusing, isn't it? I'll tell you what, if Schmetzer gets traded and I get no money back from him, that will be upsetting. Also, chat, they've given him a new contract. Oh, he does have a release clause, actually, of 6 million. It's so confusing, isn't it? MLS. Like, I do get it, because I used to play test MLS when I worked at SI. And, oh, that's a bad injury. It's not that dissimilar to other American sports. Are we not getting Hawaii FC? Not right now, no. The issue with MLS is, chat, the AI is really bad at team building. Like, the AI is just not very good. Also, it's really hot in my room today. Where's my fan? Turn on the fan, I say. I love having... I should do the standing desk more often. It's quite liberating, you know? I really want to sign some of these guys. But they don't want to sign for me. Chat, what was the name of the crazy Liverpool striker? It was this guy. He's not actually improved that much. When he generated age 16, he was mad. I feel like he's not changed that much. Jack, what's Messi doing in your save game? You know what? Normally I charge people to look up a player, but I'm curious too. He's a coach. Doesn't want to join me. Have you done some tests on MLS? No, the AI is bad. It's just notoriously bad. It makes it very easy. Shepherd, have some praise. If we win the Rock Cup, chat, does the budget get set then? I think the budget will get set after this game rather than the last league game. Because this is the last competition that is like a variable for us. Who's shortlisted? Aland. He plays for Fjolnir. Oh, chat. Anyone else got a tear in their eye? Great badge. Fjolnir. Oh. They're doing quite well in this save game. Their facilities have been upgraded and they've actually got money. Oh, respect. Up the fuels. Is Passy available? Passy's just not very good now. Compared to what we need. Trincato's not been very good lately. Is that a concern? You know what? Groves, go and play at Cam, mate. Actually, no, that's stupid. Zaroli should play there instead. Does Apex have social media followers yet? Yeah. Chat, I've not been keeping track of the social medias followers. It has gone up to almost 50,000. I don't know what it was at the start of the year, but that has jumped up a lot this year with the Champions League. It's hard to know to what extent, but it's not been a small amount. Jake Bosstock, by the way, has been given the armband for today's game. We love that. He's coming. We've adopted him as one of our own. Jakey Bosstock. I don't think we're at the point as well where we can sign players from MLS clubs yet. So I don't even know if I could sign Passy Passanen if I wanted to. Nkili, that's an awful header. What is that? Have I asked for a senior affiliate just to see? I haven't, but I don't see one being useful for me. I don't really need to save money. And like Champions League quality players just aren't ever going to be loaned to me. Like, it's very difficult to loan players in this situation. Because I'm looking for players that are Champions League quality. And for a player to be Champions League quality and available for loan, that's such a small proportion of players in world football. Never mind players that are actually willing to play in Gibraltar on top of that. Also, we've scored early on here. I could have thrown to really throw a spanner in the works, but I've decided not to. Thing is, I don't even really want to loan players from the next gen list either. Because I'd rather just develop my own young talent that I own rather than develop other people's talent for them. Does the game actually take into account tax regimes when players sign? It doesn't. That would definitely benefit me if that happened because of Gibraltar. Similar to Monaco in that regard. Chat, don't worry about throwing against Europa. Link will lose the Confo qualifiers anyway. Chat, why are we calling the Conference League the Confo? That's too much. That is too much. Do the transfer day today. I've been live for 4 hours. I can only assume that you've never streamed if you think I can just jump into a transfer window now and make it entertaining and have high energy. Like, streaming is quite a performative thing. Even without the performative element, like even if I just locked you in a room on your own and said, talk to yourself for 4 hours, read a book to yourself for 4 hours, or just talk to yourself for 4 hours, like, it is quite draining. Like, not physically, but like mentally. Like, you do have to kind of constantly be paying attention and stay switched on and stuff. Like, if I was prepared for like a marathon stream ahead of time, yes, sign me up. I'll have the caffeine on the ready and we'll be buzzed out of our minds and it'll be a lovely time. But to go straight from 4 hours of like the league season to then into the transfer window, I wish it was that easy. Zaroli, Shepherd, that's a great ball. Noni, bang, we're chilling. We're chilling. That should be the game. It looked physically draining when you were beating Longcat. You got me. What camera angle do I use? I use TV camera with the lowest height and maximum zoom, Eater of Ass 69. Happy to answer your question. Can we discuss your username? No, you know what? Let's not. Don't want the stream to be demonetized. Do I think there'll be a squad overhaul this season? I don't think so. There can't really be because of all the homegrown stuff. It's kind of going to be like gradual incremental improvements, I think. Until there's like a rep rise that's significant enough that I can like sign 4 or 5 top quality players. Can you ban any word that has an O at the end, please? I can ban any word that contains an O, but that might be a bit problematic in a Twitch chat. MK has asked, and I won't be answering this question, would I vote Trump? You know what, chat? We're going to keep politics out the stream as best as possible. Would I vote Trump? Well, no, I wouldn't because I'm not an American citizen. So I don't need to worry about it. Are we getting rid of good tomorrow? Never say never. Never say never. Where can I find the filter for homegrown at club? It's in. I can't remember where it is. It's in the filter somewhere. That's a pen, surely. Apparently, it's a clean tackle. Never mind. Never say never. So Cliff's being sold. Absolutely not. Cliff all the way. Chat just wants Cliff to be the man to win it with the Champions League up top. We're 4-0 up. We're chilling. What time's the stream tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I don't know what time. Chat, tomorrow's a bit of a weird day. I forgot about this. We've got a washing machine being delivered to work the Space HQ tomorrow. We haven't been given a time for when it's going to be delivered. Let me shout out the door and just check with Wok. She might know. Wok? Do we have a time for the washing machine tomorrow? Okay, no worries. I don't know if you can hear her, chat. Also, it's a bit weird shouting down to your wife, Wok. She doesn't know. There was no answer. We don't know when the washing machine's arriving tomorrow. That might delay the start of the stream slightly, but I will be endeavouring to start around midday. I'd like to point out that the person who asked, would I work Trump, has now, with their second ever message in the chat, decided to write, reform is the best. Or reform is best. This is immediately after I've said we're not going to discuss politics on the stream. They're on the tightrope. They're wobbling a little bit. I'm going to give them a chance. Come on, MK. Stay switched on, son. Don't bite, Jack. I love a bite. I love to play with the trolls. I love a bit of baits, chat. I'll gobble up the bait. Also, it's only 5-1. It's a shame. We only talk about our driver of the day vote here. True. True. Also, chat, we can't neck 6 and chill here. It's a cup final. I want to watch the trophy get lifted. The only votes we discuss here are the F1 driver of the day votes. That's our mantra. Am I calling Wok Wok at home too? No. Only because I can't shout her actual name. I think she likes being called Wok. Also, Madueke's got a hat-trick and 2 assists. The man loves the Rock Cup. Unlike Good, who's not been very good today. Jack calls her Wocky Babe. Went off the air. You got me, chat. Some people think they know her name from the England stream. If you were there for that stream, you've erased it from your memory, haven't you? No one knows. If you know, that's like your secret to take to the grave. If you can remember. And at this point, I want everyone just to spam random female names. If someone was to know the name and write it, then, well, who would know if it was right or not? Also, Wooster's just scored. Woo! I shouldn't do that. That's going to blow up my lungs. That's not what you speak with, but that's not the point. Her name is Christiana Margaret Trevor. Joey Barton. Imagine if you went on a date with someone who's like, what's your name? Joey Barton. That might be a red flag immediately. MK is just bait. Chat, get him gone. Our good old friend has said, right, if you don't vote Trump, you're stupid. Well, I can't vote him. I'm in England, son. So I guess I'm thick as pig shite. I don't care which way you vote, chat. Vote with what you think will benefit you and your family. Make an educated vote. You know, actually look into policies and ramifications of your vote. Be an informed voter when you vote for what's best for you. But don't try and come into a football manager's chat and imprint those values. Because it's a football manager stream and it's not that deep. Wooster scored again. It's 7-1. We're chilling. Jack trying to give a bot advice on stream. I'm trying to give people general advice on stream. Look into policies. Understand what you're voting for. Be an informed voter. I won't judge anyone who votes with something that they feel like benefits them because that is their right. Even if I don't agree with it. Because what is my opinion to theirs? Also, they've scored another at 7-2. I hate it. Why can we not keep any clean sheets anymore? We have replaced Good, and then Wooster has scored 2 immediately on off the bench. That is not ending well, is it, to the kind of good, the good people, the good fans? Because, yeah, it's about scored a few. Yeah, that guy, you're right, actually. That guy doesn't, where is he? He's the guy with a scary name. This guy always scores against me. That is true. He's been at Europa for like the whole save game. Trincal's got his 24th of the year. How bad is Rivero's clean sheet bonus? You keep bribing defenders to let him through. I'll be honest. The days of me worrying about bonuses have kind of gone now. But I still like to save some money. It's time to say goodbye to Good. Chat's already coming up with the hashtag to kick him out the door. We've won the Rock Cup! Come on! Come on, look at the G logo on the back. Suck it, long cat. Dirty Lincoln fan on the floor over there. Come on! I think Bosstock's lifting the trophy today because he was taking the armband. Come on! Don't spill water over the PC. Come on! Where is the confetti falling from? That's the great question to ask in a stadium like this one, really, isn't it? The Rock Cup is bigger than every other competition, let's be honest. Oh, Lincoln lifted it. What team are we? Apex win the cup. Madueke gets a 10. And we could instant result the last 2 games of the year because the league is done. I just want to know what our budgets are going to be. I think we'll get it after the last league game. Hello, Jack. Landlord says he'll only know the delivery time early tomorrow morning. Noted. God, chat, I just want a washing machine. I'm on my last pair of underwear that I could find. There might be another pair hidden somewhere, like in the wardrobe of death. But, you know, it would be nice to like not have to worry about turning underwear inside out for tomorrow. I've got so many random Americans shortlisted from the Yank Bank. It's quite funny. Can I play my best 11? No, because Brecken's out. That's okay. Well, insta result these last 2 games. Chat, the league's won. It's done. Sorry, Lincoln fans. You're not big enough for me to worry about you anymore. Trincao with 2. Madueke 1. Good didn't score. Fraud. Still managed to concede a goal. I thought it was Josh Sargent. No, it's James Sargent. Can you imagine? Oh, Good is injured. Some would argue that's me being protected. Is Rodriguez happy with his game time? I've been playing Rodriguez quite a lot. I was already dealt with. I did manage to lower Luis Rodriguez's playing time as well. Jack, on your tactic screen, is it a custom view? Which bit? The view is part of the skin. The view itself, I think, is a newer one that isn't in my views video. We've got Man 62 to end the year. And then another season's in the books. When did we start this save game, chat? Can anyone remember? I mean, I could literally check on YouTube. When was the first stream we did of this save game? Because we're about to finish 8 seasons. I feel like we finished it very quickly. We started this save game. Oh, it's past work the space here. 28th of Feb. That's not even that many days ago, is it? It's like 5 weeks. 8 seasons in 5 weeks. What a loser. Inter have just knocked out Man City. That's kind of mad. Wait, who's left in? Inter will play Chelsea or PSG. We're having a jolly good time. Oh, how long Shepherd injured for? Food poisoning. Can you remember, chat, this is a weird memory that's just been brought up. Can you remember when Tottenham got food poisoning in a load of players in like the last game of a season? I think it was like they were battling for 4th on the final day. And like half their team got food poisoning at the hotel the day before the game. I don't think this is a fake memory. I think this did happen. I can't even remember if they won still or if the players played or what happened. I just kind of remember it being a thing. It's probably like decades ago now. Lasagna Gate is what it's called. Oh, I didn't realise it had... Is that where the dodgy lasagna, like, unlocking FM comes from? That would make sense. They missed out on Champions League. They lost and Arsenal got the last spot. Do you reckon it was an Arsenal fan in the kitchen who poisoned the Tottenham fans? Dodgy lasagna, chat. If you're a new football fan, that just seems like a mental thing, doesn't it? To just have happened. Last day of the season, Arsenal and Tottenham battling for 4th, and it's the last game. Tottenham get a load of players with food poisoning. the day of the game because they ate a lasagna at a hotel. And then they go on to lose the game and Arsenal get 4th. Wouldn't be surprised if a Spurs fan did it to themselves. Whoa. Whoa. It's a bit unfair. Imagine if that happened in Football Manager. Would you call scripted if half you... I'd be buying the in-game editor to remove the food poisoning. Just 5 of your players in the final game of the season get food poisoning. I'd be fuming. Also, why have I attended this game? Has that gone in? What just happened? Sorry? Eh? Why are we following the ball to the halfway line? What just happened? I don't get it. I still don't get it. I've watched the replay there. I still don't get it. Right, get me out. I'm rage quitting. Get me out of the game. I've seen enough. We've won 6-1, so it's fine. But I'm still annoyed about that goal. Does Rivera have a goal bonus? I am wondering that. Okay, chat. We won the league. I probably could have rotated the team more for that last game. Cliff Garcia got his goal bonus of £850. Okay. It's a big moment here. It's a big moment here. The budgets have been set for the coming season. I'm nervous. What would be reasonable? We currently have about $1 million. Oh, no, I've just spent it. Oh, no. There's about 200,000 in the bank for transfer budget. And the wage budget is currently at £100,000. I'd love, I think, 4 million. £4,200,000. I'm feeling greedy. I've not misread that. 11 million transfer budget. Give me it. Give me. Yes, okay. Oh, that works. Can I adjust the budget? Chat, I can just nuke the wage. Should we just quadruple our wage budget and not have any money? I think actually give it and maybe nudging more into wage budget would make sense longer term. Oh, chat, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going shopping. Get in, losers. We're going shopping. What a Champions League run does to a club. Can I have more than £15 a week now? That's what I'm wondering. There's no new players getting listed, chat. The second best player that my scouts have found is still an amateur in the Belgium divisions. So, I'm hoping some better players will want to join me. I mean, suddenly that bloke that we signed for a lot of money doesn't seem that unreasonable. Does it? If we're being honest. He's got a lovely head of hair. He's not what I need. Upgrade the staff. To be honest, our staff are quite good. I'll level with you. Like, our coaching, like, we kind of sorted it out this year. Like, the coaching is... Chat, is it mad to say I don't think the coaching needs to be worried about immediately? Like, the actual staff here are pretty solid. I've got 2 free spots for scouts. You know what? Tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow we will sort out those. How does that sound? I'm going to be able to sign some players. There's got to be some better players than Cameron. I mean, Cameron Archer's not bad, but he's 29. And he's not played in a long time. I mean, the reputation is still only 1.5 stars. We're not spending that much on staff right now, but I'm quite limited on what I can spend on staff. Like, the budgets aren't that high for them. Lincoln did... Wait, did Lincoln just get 4th in the end? Did I see that correctly? Oh, no, they got 3rd. Oh, Magpies bottled it on the last day and Lincoln got ahead of them. Man 62 finishing 2nd is kind of big. I'm still annoyed that we lost against Magpies, but fair play to them. They were quite good. Chat, look at the money. Competition prize money this year, 32 million. Last year, 5.76. We need to try and make the Champions League stage every year. That has to be the absolute aim for every season going forward now. Because even if I don't make the knockouts, it's still a significant chunk of change. Players inducted into the overall best 11. Oh, chat, this is controversial. Damien Good has made it in. Al Hassan, Saliu Faye. How's Faye doing? He's injured with a cold. He's transfer listed. And he's wanted by Vancouver. I could bring him back, but I don't think he's very good. Also, if I bring him back, I'm almost certainly having to pay more than what I sold him for. He's not as good as he once was, is he? So also, players like Andre the Giant are still here in the under-23s. 67 days and he can play for Gibraltar. We already did the sell-on on Faye. We actually sold Faye's sell-on for £1 million. So that looks really smart all of a sudden. We've got a few players already joining us that I think are pretty decent upgrades. This goalie's going to be a really good backup goalie for us. He is the new Angel, chat. He will replace Angel in our European squad. And he's only 18. He was wanted by PSG. So I think he's probably got some pretty solid potential. Can I get the percentage of transfer revenue up? I don't think there's much else to ask for, improvements in here, is there? The team's just in a good spot. So supporter profiles changing. We've lost social media followers. I'll tell you what's hilarious, chat. The team has 44,000 followers on social media and 36 season ticket holders. Interesting. Also, I love the fact our supporters have the culture of finish above Lincoln in the league. Love that. And finish above Lions in the league. Hello, lads. We're going to win the league again. That's exactly what I wanted. See you in the summer. Or after the summer. Dury won Player of the Year. 17 assists and 17 clean sheets in 19 games. 17 clean sheets in 19 games is actually wild in the league. I guess Duru is better than Embiid at right back. He won Player of the Year ahead of Trincao. Then Cliff Garcia got third in the Player of the Year. Trincao got top goal scorer in the league with 19. Bosstock won Fans Gibraltar National League Young Player of the Year. He only joined us in January. It's kind of mad that he won that. Goal of the season. I think I remember the Fogden goal. Should we watch it? Show me the Fogden goal. I think this is a crazy dipping shot from range. I think I remember this goal. Yeah, I do. This finish. Boom. Only third place in the goal of the year. I won manager of the year. That's good, isn't it? Look how happy I look. Team of the year doesn't have as many of our players as I would like. But Garcia has made it in, and so's good. We won everything except the attacker of the year. Musavi won attacker of the year. You know, Good really should be winning that award, shouldn't he? Look at it this way. 1 out of every 1,000 people in the entire country has a season ticket. True. I can't argue with that, really. I just thought people would, turn their back on Lincoln sooner. Good's just earned £13,000 for being in the team of the year. I'm fuming. I was looking to declare interest in the national team job, but there wasn't an option to do it. I still want them to fire the manager, but they had just been in Israel, so they're not really looking to change their manager right now. which frankly I think is a shame. I should probably follow the manager. Wait, can I sign him until he leaves Gibraltar? If I follow him on social media, I just have to wait for him to get sacked. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, they've increased the transfer percentage. 65%. That's quite good. I think it was at 30 before. Can we sell good now? Chat, you guys have really turned on good this week, and I don't know what he did wrong. Walter Milano, would you be interested in coming and playing for me? No. I mean, what is the plan for the coming year? That's what I've got to think about. Like, our best 11 there is a very strong 11. I think Trincão's legs are starting to go. Like, they were already kind of gone, but I think they are going even more now. But then I've already got Madueke, who I could just start over him. I think when everyone's fit, this is the best 11. But I have got £11 million to spend now on transfers, so that probably has to change things a little bit, doesn't it? What's the homegrown status with this squad right now? Duru and Bath are homegrown at club. Shepherd's about to get it next summer. Groves has homegrown at club. Fogden has homegrown in nation. We are running a little bit low on the homegrown players. I've got a few down here at the bottom that are going to get it this year. I'm about to say a few. It's more than a few. Like players like Baldwin. Is Baldwin good enough to be my backup right back? And I sell him Beda? That was already a decision I kind of weighed up. Eda Mason's about to get homegrown, but I was looking to sell him, but no one's had interest. I feel like Sonder and Rodriguez... I feel like at centre-back I'm stacked. I think if there's a position in the team that I feel like for the next few years I really don't need to worry about, it is just the centre-back area. I think Bath and Jit Williams are great at centre-back. I think they are Champions League quality centre-backs that can get me to the group stage consistently. And then I think Sondra and Rodriguez as homegrown at club players. Like one's little, one's large, one's quick, one's slow. They're quite complementary. Yeah, it's hard to improve the team without the rep in going up. So Kaylane is already leaving, so just ignore him. Al Hassad is recovering from his broken leg. That has wrecked his development so bad. It's such a shame because he was actually starting to improve. Like, I could probably promote Diego Torres, but he's just a bit one-dimensional as a defensive mid. Like, Dragic isn't bad either. And like Makarenko, I need to sell players like Makarenko and Dragic, I just think, to other teams in Gibraltar. Laterne. I feel like your name is not Laterne1, but that's how it's written. So that's how I'm going to say it. Thank you so much, though, for subbing with the Prime. 4 months. You know what? We'll hit you with a G for that. I love it. I didn't go for the long G, thankfully. I was like, we would have been there for another 20 seconds listening to it. It's really difficult to know who to promote and what to like do with the youth team. Because there are some players here that I could try and start to rush into the first team a little bit. But it would mean dropping some players currently just outside the team, probably out the team completely. I think getting in like a top quality goal scorer has to be like priority number 1. Like someone who can play as that lone striker. But I don't know if such a player exists that like is going to tick all the boxes I want. I mean, like, this guy's not bad, but I don't think he's better than Wu. I mean, he's just... I mean, he kind of is. Is he? I feel like there's not a world of difference. Martin Duran. I wish you were good. I wish he was good. Didn't you say a South Korean youngster? Yeah, the centre-back. You think I need a striker that loves important matches? I have one. Strikers that enjoy important matches. I hate him. He makes me angry. It makes no sense. He likes important matches. Wu likes important matches. Eda Mason we don't know because he's not 22. A Tabor, not bad. Not like crazy good either, though. Good will score 40 next year. That's why last time Jack had a meltdown on him. Not wrong. Honestly, not wrong. Is he good? I've never heard of the team that's interested in him. Banias in the UAE. I don't think he's that good. He has just a weird looking polygon. Noah has redeemed a checkout player. Noah, who do you want me to check out? And also, Dan B. Dan, thank you for the 21. Up the Apex. Amen. Philip Bungard. Oh, the streets will remember. Philip Bundgaard in this universe plays in Saudi Arabia. He's actually a little baller, isn't he? I'll tell you what, I discovered this guy before he was good in Football Manager at Fjolnir. Trained him to play at Register. He still looks like he'd be a really good Register now. Am I just reminiscing? He's still a great Register. No one could convince me he wouldn't be a good Register. Look at that. He's such a good little player in Football Manager. He's even better now than he used to be. I wonder if we'll get the rep boost on when the season ticks over, to be honest. But we are struggling to attract players. Oh, the Under-20 World Cup's on. What have you got for me, FM? He's good, isn't he? Definitely wouldn't join me. I'm looking for players here that are just at teams that might let their players go. He's not very good. Ossie Robinson... Oh, he's on loan. Sad. Boxall. Cesar Augusto. Not bad. Oh, Le Baguette's redeemed to play Geoguessr versus the chat. Oh, you bugger. Play Chat. Are we playing Geo... Do I even have a Geoguessr subscription still active? Geoguessr has been redeemed. I did not think this would ever happen. I'm going to remember my login. £2.39 a month for Pro. Chat, does anyone have a Pro account and can set up the game for me to join? Is that how it works? I found my account, but I don't know how anything works in multiplayer. How do we do it with viewers? There's a way to do it. And I don't know. They've changed Geoguessr recently. Join with a code. Have a code. Oh, wait. Play with your friends. Unlock parties. I have to pay! But it's only $2.39 a month. You know what? Go on, then. One sec, chat. Uno mas. This redemption is actually costing me money. I'll make sure not to show my bank details on stream while I subscribe. Am I going to have to verify this? Am my bank going to tell me, can you verify this purchase? Or is it just going to go through? Oh, I have to... Oh, chat, I have to... One sec. I have to open up the app on my phone. Bloody hell. It's costing me money. How am I going to financially recover? I have to pay... Wait, I'm not paying for the whole year. 28 quid for the year. Is there not like a monthly subscription? Monthly. They hit a tab. £4. Okay, that's more reasonable. Does this make it a business expense, chat? That's what I'm wondering. I'm definitely going to forget to unsubscribe. Wok's asking why we're spending money, chat. So I'd explain. I can't do it. We're playing Geoguessr, Wok. And I'm a man of the people. And I need a Geoguessr Pro account. Right. The payment is confirmed in my app. Chat, you're getting me in trouble there. It's a business expense. It's a business expense. Invite a friend and both receive a free elite upgrade worth £48 manually. Okay, chat. I'm putting this link in the chat. I don't care. Chat, Geoguessr is coming out on Steam this month. So if you're a Geoguessr fan, and with Geoguessr coming out this month, you're hyped for the new game, please use that link. If you were going to buy membership anyway, because apparently I get better membership then. Thank you, chat. If one person who's getting Geoguessr Pro was planning on getting it for the full game. Right, now we can do a party play, I think. Invite players. Okay, chat, you're going to need to go to this URL and to the Geoguessr join URL and then put in that code. I think that's how it works. I have no idea. Someone's joined. People are joining. People are here. Oh gosh, what mode do we play? This is when I say I could have set one up because I have a subscription. Millie, why would you say this now? Geoguessr versus the chat. Get in here. Chat, I'm going to give you 45 seconds till 38 minutes past the hour. I've had a friend request. That's exciting, isn't it? Bloody, it's got smaller. There's so many people joining. Right, you've got 25 seconds. This is exciting. Everyone is sending me friend requests and it's making noises and I'm scared. Ah! Right. You've got 9 seconds, everyone. Please stop spamming. Stop sending friend requests. The bleaking, the bleeping, whatever noise it is. Right. There's a satisfied number of people here. It is 38 minutes past. We're playing... Are we playing World? We'll play World, chat. Are you ready? Start game. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Lock in. You got 1:30. Oh, gosh. I'm doomed. I am doomed. I'm going to go on a limb and say Africa, but that's quite a big place in case you haven't heard. Is there flags anywhere? Oh, no. This does not feel like a good place to get, like, for an opening. Oh, not now. Reborn Dodo, mate, thank you very much for the pro sub. You need another Steven Gold or Shvetsov. Have you not heard of Cliff Garcia? People are making their guesses already. I thought that was the Werder Bremen logo there. Chat, we're in trouble. PO shipping containers. It must be near the coast. Oh, but it's Chinese. Where's Chinese money in Africa? It's kind of everywhere. Oh, moped. Is there a number plate? There's definitely not a number plate, is there? No, god damn it. Chat, any ideas? I need help. This is... Oh, there was I thought that was writing there. How long? I've got 22 seconds. There's a sign. Local chicken. That kind of looks like Uganda. That is not a good... Where is Uganda on the map? I have to pick somewhere. I'm panicking. I've clicked. Ghana. Ghana sounds good. Guess. I panicked. Oh, it was Uganda! I forgot where Uganda was on a map. Oh, it was actually Uganda. I'm so upset. Oh, it's Billy's winning already. How you done that? Oh, I literally knew it was Uganda. I just panicked and forgot where it was on a map. Okay, round 2. Lock in, everyone. Oh, it's a disaster. Where are we? Okay. Like Spanish or Portuguese, maybe? This is the kind of one where people will get it 100% correct. Spanish. Nissan and Spain. South America, I'm thinking immediately. I feel like there's got to be clues on the roads. There's got to be like web URLs. There's Honda, Comfort Vans, Master Tools. Is there a web URL? .com! Why would you register a .com URL? I'm probably going the wrong way here. Oh, number plates, number plate. I'm panicking. Oh, it could be... Someone's saying like... Is it bait? Is the Spanish text bait? No, it can't be. Colombia! We're learning. Now, Colombia's quite a big place. I say that. Where in Colombia? I'm just going to put a dot on Medellin to begin with. While we continue to study further. Oh, road sign. Road sign? Road sign? Why have they removed the text off the road? Can I read it through the thing? Terminal. Terminal. Where's the biggest... There must be an airport near Medellin. Oh, how have people got that much closer? You lot are all very good at this. And I'm not, is what I'm learning. Oh, why? Right, where are we? Oh, this could literally be anywhere. I'm thinking South Africa or Australia. But I could see what side of the road someone was driving on. Oh my God, there's no road signs. Car. It's a very small car. I can't see anything from that. The ethnicity of the person in the car was black, so maybe South Africa? Oh, I don't know. Leeds. The chat suggests it could be Leeds. How quick was the Google van going to overtake cars here? Any clues? Oh, I literally don't have a Scooby. Is that... I can't even tell. They're driving on the right side. What side of the road do they drive? We'll put in a preliminary guess. If I put something on the map, does it then keep that spot chat if it moves? The text did look a bit Thai for a moment. I did think that, but... Oh, there was a sign there. You are leaving Ketu North District. Goodbye. Ketu North. It's like there. That's definitely Ketu North. Oh, it's in Ghana! I was there 2 rounds ago! How have you lot all done that? Oh, is it in Togo? Oh, it's literally... It's Keto... I've heard of Keto West as well. I don't like Geoguessr anymore. I paid £4 for the month for this. I hope people redeem more Geoguessr. Okay, there's birds. Cleaning product professionals.au. Australia. Now, where in Australia? Now, there's not that many cities in Australia. Can we figure it out? Solar Solutions. I'm thinking the north of Australia, even though the whole of it is sunny. Chat, if you see clues I missed, please tell me. Buddha Fit. Just interested in the local businesses. Probably not what I should be doing. Road signs. Holbrooks Road. We're like very suburban here, wherever we are. Haggle Huge. Woodville. Parafield. Beverley. Look, if there's an Aussie in the chat, they're going to know exactly where those places are. I don't. I'm thinking just outside Sydney right now, and I don't know why. Oh, KFC. I love KFC right now. I had fried chicken earlier. I don't need it again. Blocking off millions of cyber threats daily. Oh, wait. Underdale Airport Bowling Club. Where is Underdale? It could literally be anywhere in Australia. Henley Beach. It's got to be a beach. Henley Beach. I changed my mind. Brisbane. Oh, Adelaide! That is... We're having another round after this. We're having another... I'm not having... This is not how I go down. Oh, bloody... Where are we? Nice shopping. Nappies, I think. Oh, God. Okay. Thailand. Thailand? Thailand. Definitely Thailand. I say definitely. I'm now second-guessing everything. Where? I've been to Thailand this year. I didn't go to this bit. Is it... Or is it Vietnam? Oh, I'm doubting everything. Oh, wait. Are we in Israel? I think we're in Israel. I mean, the text has thrown me off there, chat, but I've locked in. Oh, but where are we in Israel? Oh, God, that's a complicated part of the world to look at and click, isn't it? I mean, it looks quite developed. Oh, where'd you click? Where'd you click here? Like, it's somewhere near Jerusalem. I've really nailed that down. I don't know why I thought Thailand to begin with. I think it was all the... I'll just guess it. I think it was all the vans kind of look quite Thailandy. It was written on the mall. Oh, it's Tel Aviv. I got more points that time. It's an improvement. Chat, we're having a rematch. Can we just do a rematch? Is that... We're going again. Remove the inactive players. Oh, wait. Who's not play... Not play... Why are you all greyed out like you've all died? I didn't even see who won. Chat, I rage quit before I saw who won. I'd like to apologise because I didn't show the leaderboard properly. Should we do a different map? Popular maps. Is Community World better? European stadiums. Settings. I'll chat. I'm going to be... European stadiums, 30 seconds. And we're doing no moving, no panning, zooming's allowed. That's what we're doing. European stadiums with zooming only allowed. Round time 30 seconds. Yeah, look, we're nutters here. We are nutters here. I'll admit it. No pan is crazy work. We're hardcore out here. Okay, you ready, chat? European stadiums, we're going. No, so only no moving, no panning. You can only zoom. Oh gosh, Brann, Norway. Where is Brann? I don't know where Brann. I think Brann play here, but I'm not sure why I think that. Brann is Norway. It's at 100% Norway. Is it further? Where is Brann? I feel like Brann is like here, but I don't know why I think that. I could be so far wrong. Oh, it's near Bergen. Oh. People are definitely Googling. I've decided now, people are cheating. Can't be that people know where Bran play. Oh, gosh. Well, it's Greek, isn't it? I have to assume it's like the old Olympic Park. Which I think this is like the newly developed bit of Greece, which is built where the old Olympics used to be. I don't know where the stadium is. It could be anywhere around here. I'll click just to get a spot in. This is the old Olympic Park here. Is that stadium? Why? How am I meant to know it's there? You know what? I've done better than some people. I'll take that. If you're beating me, you're cheating, chat. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay, I know where this is. I don't know where it is in this place. No stream sniping, you little snipers. I can see you now. I don't know where the place is. That's the issue. I think it might be there, but... There's actually 2 teams that have this name right now. Oh, it's in Lisbon. Every 50-50 is a disaster. Every 50-50, I've been wrong. I was thinking Porto or Lisbon. Or Braga. I'm so sad. Right, we go again, chat. Oh, there's a few clues there. Where does this team play? I actually don't know. This is the interesting thing. It's like, I know the team. I don't know where they play. They could literally play anywhere. I'm guessing Turin, but I do not know. Where is I feel like Spezia's north, but I don't know why, and I can't see it. You know what? That's okay. I can deal with that. Oh, look at all these nerds. Oh, look at me. I know where Spezia is. You're all tryhards. I'm not bitter. I can Google too. I'm just bitter. Let me be salty, chat. What the... Why do I recognise that badge at the top? Where are we? I recognise that badge, and I don't know why. I want to say Netherlands, but I have no idea. No idea. Stadion kind of sounds Romanian. Oh, I changed my mind last minute. Oh, is that... Eater of Ass won. Eater of Ass has won there. Right, we're having one more go of that. We're having another go on that round, because I enjoyed that. If I hit invite players, how does it work? Oh, chat. If you want to join, put this code in. 4RDYC. So put in that code at geoguessr.com/join. People are joining. Oh, chat, I was meant to end the stream an hour ago. Now we're just playing Geoguessr. The person who redeemed this, played Geoguessr with the chat, is now just turned into a Geoguessr stream. Come on in, people. Let's get some Geoguessr on the go. Erectus not allowing panning. That was fun. Do you not think it's funner when you can't pan and move around and just find a road sign? This cost me $4, chat. We're getting our monies out of it with 3 games. Right. Everyone's saying hello. Look at that. People are saying... There is a setting here to put emote only on for communication. You know what? Just because someone will write something offensive, emote only's going on. Okay, be ready, gang. European stadiums, no panning, no zooming. I think the zooming allowed, but it doesn't seem to always zoom. Okay, Stuttgart. Sometimes the clue's there, isn't it? Where is their stadium? That's the next question. That's the zoo? That's not the right stadium, but I'm not sure. You know what? It'll do. It'll do. We get points in the bank early. Next round. Chat, redeem this Vulpescade. Someone redeem this in chat, and I had to do it. Almeria. Where is it? Where did Almeria play? Probably in a place called Almeria. But I don't know where Almeria is. Which does make it quite hard to then find. It must be that one. It must be. It has to be. 3 yards away. We'll take that. We'll take that. I'm so back. I'm so back. Report to my death greatly exaggerated. Oh, pissing hell. Oh. I don't want to say anything, chat, even though I think it's obvious because, you know, stream snipers. I wish I knew where the stadium was. You'd think it'd be marked big on the map, but I can't see it. That's all right. We'll take that. People got closer, but, you know, it's money in the bank at the end of the day. I went here on holiday last year, so that definitely helped me. I'm ready. I'm limbering up, chat. Oh, I need to... Leaning in hasn't helped. Chat is not happy about this one. It looks sunny. And to me, it looks a bit like it could be from this part of the world. Like on this coast. Oh, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? So how have you, Hyposia, how have you done that? Hey? I'm going to need an explanation. I'm going to need VAR on that one, please. That's mental. That is mental. Final round. Oh my God. Okay. Someone went to Manchester United shirt, but we are not in Manchester. Are they playing rugby? Oh, it's Gaelic football. It's Gaelic football, I'm pretty sure. That's a Gaelic net below the post. That looks like a ball, not a football they're carrying. I'm going to say Cork. I'm backing myself here. We'll go with Cork. It's probably going to be Dublin. Oh, I'll tell you what. It was Galway. I actually don't think I did that bad there to figure that out. Probably should have just clicked in the middle of Ireland and played hedge my bets. I want to do another chat. Where did I come? I can't have finished that far down. 19th! That's respect. That's out of 25. No, is 19th respectable? One more, chat. You know what? One more. What other? Should we go for a shorter time to stop the cheaters? You know what, chat? You're allowed to pan, but you've got 10 seconds. You're allowed to pan, but it's a 10-second game. You got to be on it quick. You have to go with your instinct here. And because it's 10 seconds, we're doing 10 rounds. This is a battle of endurance. You're allowed to pan 10 seconds. Okay, you ready? I think this is going to really test people now. And I'm on board. We want to be tested. Chat's not happy. We do not care. Let's go, chat. 10 seconds, you can pan European stadiums. IFK, Sweden. Definitely Sweden. We'll take that. I would never... No one is ever guessing it's on that island, are they? That is a Finnish or Swedish name right there. I can see it. Okay. I'm in 4th. It's a strong start. I've gone too far north there. That's okay. I don't mind that. This is a proper test now. This is testing people's instincts. I'm going to need to turn it up and recover here. I think I've done an away day here, and I don't know why. Wait. It's Barry! I saw it was Barry! I didn't get to click in time. You could see me going there. Ah! I saw the advertising board saying Barry, and I thought, Monopoly rivals. I played in that stadium in Football Manager. That's heartbreaking. Okay, next one. Lock in. I'm so sad. Oh gosh, where are we? Standing ground, Zurich. That's the Zurich Bank though. That doesn't really mean anything. I've panicked. Oh, it's in Ireland! How have people got that as Ireland? The Zurich Bank sponsor fucked me. I saw Zurich and thought, well, it must be in Zurich. Was there a .ie domain? I didn't see it. It was a Gaelic pitch. I just saw Zurich written. I just saw Zurich. So, okay, there's 6 more rounds. I can recover. Some people are actually good at Kelvin showing their value. Oh, my gosh. For some reason, I think that. Have I done an away day here? No. Okay, if anyone's got that, they have cheated, haven't they, really, to be frank? Go on, I'm waiting for the cheats. Was there a clue for it being Spanish that I didn't see? Oh, it said Cadiz. I didn't see that. Charles demands. I panicked. Where are we? VNG sounds Austrian or German. Oh, it was Austrian. That's okay. It was in Vienna. I can live with that. That's a decent return. This is 10 seconds is stressful. FC Basel. Where do Basel play? I actually don't know. Wait, is Basel Austrian or Switzerland? It's literally Switzerland. I literally knew that. I zoomed in on Switzerland. I zoomed in. You could see it. I'm too slow. It's the mouse. It's the mouse. I was zooming in on Switzerland. I realised my error when I clicked on Austria. I went, no, it's not Switzerland. It's not Austria. It's Switzerland. Oh, I had a breakdown. I'm having a... Let me have my breakdown in peace. There's still 3 rounds. I can recover it. Camber. I don't know where Camber is. Oh, it's Negron again. That's okay. You know, I got the country right. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. I want to do this one again, chat. This one's quite fun with the 10-second rounds. Oh, I wonder where this one is. Wait, where does Schalke play? I've done an away day there. I should just know it. Okay, I did know it. That's okay. So it's respectable. Everyone else now got way closer and made me look like a moron. But last round. Lock in, everyone. It's like here. Oh, that's pretty. You know what? I'll take that one. I'll take the points for that one. Thank you. Can I get some credit for that one, chat? Has that redeemed me? I mean, it was Stade de France, but the fact I knew where it was in Paris is why I think I deserved the points, really. I knew it was near Saint-Denis. I'll take that. You know what? 96 competitors. Where am I? 21st. That's respectable. I want to do it once more. Can we do one more? Can we do one more? Let's do one more. Same rules, though. Basel in Austria was a low point. Like, you've got to have the low points to enjoy the high points. I don't know how many spots we've got free, chat. How do I... there was a button before. Have we filled up the group? I think we might be full. If I remove inactive players... There's 43 of you inactive. Get them gone. If you did just get kicked, rejoin quickly now. This is so stressful. It's a level of stress I can't describe. In case you can't tell, I'm bloody loving this. This is well fun. Look at all the joiners. Welcome on in, joiners. We might fill up the group here. I should say, is anyone watching this who's never played Geoguessr, like never seen or played Geoguessr before? You hear for the Football Manager and then this pops up and you're like, what's happening? I love that. This game is very fun. It's actually getting a Steam release this month. I hope you're enjoying it. It's very fun. Oh, right. You know the rules by now. Should we go for globe? Is there a global stadiums one? That's probably too much, isn't it? Where's that chat? Should we do where's that McDonald's? Where's that McDonald's? Can we make the step so I can only do 10 seconds or does it let me type it? Oh, I can type. 15 chat. We're playing where's that McDonald's? I think we are full, everyone. The code is 4RDYC. You got 20 seconds. Where's that McDonald's is the what map we're going to play. Last game of the day, 15 seconds. Panning but no zooming or moving. Find the McDonald's. Get on in here. Right. I think that's enough time, chat. If you've not made it now, forever hold your peace. We're playing where's that McDonald's? Panning's allowed, no moving. I'll allow zooming. Zooming's allowed, I've decided. Good luck, chat. It's 10 rounds. Lock in. Lock in, Jack. Where's that McDonald's? America. That's an American sign, surely. Happy Valley. Arizona. Happy Valley's definitely in Arizona. 100%. Australia! I'm cooked. I was told every single one would be in America. At least I wasn't the only person who stereotyped. I got 0 points. You know what? It's not a good start. I'll admit it. I thought America immediately. America! sticking with it. Oh, I should have gone further down. It's in Monaco. There must have been a road sign that I didn't see. I'm fine. McDonald's. Taxis. Who gets a taxi from McDonald's? Oh, where are we here? I'm so wrong here. I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. Chat, this one's... I missed the stadiums. How do you know it's Peru? For the Geoguessr experts, how do you know that's Peru? It said Lima. I didn't see that. I didn't get a point for that one. It's not a great round. Bejarat. That sounds French. Change. Park Centre. Slovakia. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this anymore. I miss the stadiums. I've seen a Santander bank and it looks a bit Spanish. It's Brazil. It's Brazil! Woo! Sorry, just having a breakdown off screen. How did you know that was Brazil? Was there a Brazil flag that Chat, do I just go blind and panic? I mean, this looks a bit English, really, I'll be honest. But it's probably not. It does say flat white, so we'll just assume. It looks a bit like Cambridge to me. Oh, you know what? That's respectable. We'll take that. I say I've redeemed myself. Look how much closer people are. So, okay, 4 rounds. 4 rounds, I can do this. Oh, fucking hell. It's a tram. No idea. No idea. I'm just panicking. I've panicked. That's okay. That's okay. How have these fucks got Austria from that? Where was the Austria flag that I didn't see? Where was the Austria flag? Show me the Austria flag. Where was it? I didn't see it. You guys are all really good. I just don't want to be last, you know? I just don't want to be last. Woolworths, that's still active in this country. Is there any other... There's no clues. Oh, you know what? Respectable. Well done, me. I miss Woolworths. They used to exist in England. Okay, 2 more. Lock in, Jack. Macca's. That guy's went into Miami shirt. That really doesn't nail it down. Oh, my God. Argentina. No, it's Uruguay. No, it's Argentina. It's Argentina. There was a guy wearing into Miami shirt, and I thought I saw Florida written somewhere. I think it's just a bad round. I think it's just a bad round for me. Oh my days, where are we? Fucking hell, it looks miserable. North of England, by Manchester. No, I'd like to apologise to the people of Poland, Belarus. I don't think your country's miserable. But I have mistook there, Belarus for Manchester. Make of that what you will. I've not done well here. 37th. Right, I want a rematch. I want one rematch, 5 rounds of the exact same rules to prove that it was just bad luck on my behalf. It was just bad luck. We go again. We're going again. I can't do worse. Where's that McDonald's? Lock in. Now open. It looks American, but last time I chose an American one, it was just Australia. So I'll choose Australia. Canberra. Canberra, definitely Canberra. Just those feeling. It's America or Canada. Okay. I'm fine. He says as he rage right clicks. Now hiring. Oh. How did people know it was Atalanta? Was there an Atalanta sign that I just don't see? Have people got 4K monitors they can zoom in more than me? I don't understand. I'm just bad. Okay, England. But where in England? Crawley. Oh, it was the north of England. Was that near Towlaw? Towlaw's in this part of the world. Where's Towlaw? It's around here. Same part of the world. Where's Towlaw? Either way. I wasn't close. Two rounds left. Lock in, Jack. Okay, we got a road. European. Quite sunny. Oh, Greece. How do people get Greece? I don't like this anymore. I paid £4 for this. I paid £4. Oh, I know this one. What are the odds? Was it here? I'm trying to remember. I think it was there. Oh, it's a great performance from me. We got the same one twice. I still got it wrong. Was literally there before. Still got it wrong. 100 participants. I did worse. I did. You know what, chat? I'll bow graciously out. I miss sports stadiums. I spent £4 on that. I hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully some more people redeem it now that they realise it's fun, although I realise it's a lot of channel points. Oh. An all-time moment saying it looks miserable, going for the north of England and then it being Belarus. I don't know if there's any Belarusian viewers watching. I don't mean offence. Oh, that was fun. Whoever it was who redeemed it. Who was it who redeemed it? It was... I've got your username here. It was Libaget69. Thank you very much for redeeming the play Geoguessr versus the chat. That was very fun, but I think mentally I have now ruined myself. I was going to do my MFL stuff on stream today. I'll save it for tomorrow. Tomorrow, chat, I'm aiming to be live at midday, but the washing machine is getting sorted, so it might have to be just delayed depending on when they're turning up to fix all that. But I digress. We'll be back for more soon. Well, soonish. Tomorrow we'll be back for more. I just don't know when exactly tomorrow just yet. Today's been really, really fun. I appreciate you hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the Geoguessr as well. I've got to go now and explain to my wife why I've just spent £4 on that, but I think the content paid for itself. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. If not at midday, the washing machine's arrived. You'll find out. I'll let you know on Twitter, and obviously if you're on Discord, you'll get pinged when the stream fires up. I'm going to hit this big old button. I'll see you tomorrow for more. Goodbye.